Hello, welcome back to the night shift. It is literally the night here where I am, but for James, you seem to be in a well-lit conference room that has some lovely. What is that? So you got some leaves. You got some.
I'm in a WeWork.
What are those?
I'm in a WeWork. I joined the WeWork office in Adelaide. That's where I am.
And I haven't been taking dodgy drugs. That is not why I have my shades on. I have my shades on because it's really late and this ring light is really bright, James. And sometimes my poor sensitive eyes, I get those headaches. I don't know if that's ever a thing for you. But
it is for a lot of people. They can get migraines and things from bright lights. My girlie can get migraines from bright lights, so she'll feel you on that one. But I will say, actually, when I'm doing my air pistol, I've got filters. So I've got a blinder on one eye, so I can shoot both eyes open, better for your balance if you've got peripheral vision. And I'll have like the electronic targets. A lot of them are backlit, and the light kind of bursts through the gaps in your iron sight. So people wear a grey or like a purple lens to not be blinded, so they can see what they're shooting at. So yeah, when I'm doing my old pistol, I've got some interesting colored lenses to try and balance things out. Sometimes works, sometimes it's still difficult and you can't bloody see, but there we go.
Well, yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
well,
it's a vibe.
We should do our recap, James. Our recap of yesterday's action. We're here for the night shift Counter-Strike Invitational, and we are in APAC, but more precisely, we're mostly really just in Australia because we have a bunch of Aussie teams here. We had Mindfreak winning over Fury yesterday to be in the finals against Animus Victoria, also winning their match after a little bit of troubles for the Art of War. Very sad for them in terms of some technical issues. Never nice to see. But we're here in this best of 5 grand final. But before we get into the best of 5 grand final, if you guys have been checking out our shows recently, you know that we have what might as well be the headline events before the headline events, which is our show match where we are playing Team Fortress 2, but within Counter-Strike, in remade Team Fortress 2 maps within Counter-Strike, where we actually have classes, bunny hopping, and really it seems to be the case that if you know how to bunny hop, you have a pretty decisive advantage. And this week, it'll be a little bit more competitive, because typically what we've done is we've managed to get some like TF2 experts from the local region, and then we'll pair them up against just good Counter-Strike players that are from the community, either co-streamers community or otherwise, that are broadcasting the tournament. But this time, we are actually getting some of the eliminated teams and players from the competition here to face off against each other. So unless there are some like secret TF2 demons within these ranks, it should be a much more even competition.
Yeah. I mean, the Counter-Strike bros were getting dominated every game. They were getting absolutely wrecked. And I mean absolutely wrecked. The TF2 boys were flying around the map. They understood the mission, and it was a complete domination. I was embarrassed as a person who's got more hours in Counter-Strike than TF2. I was embarrassed. I was ashamed. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't, Dan. I had to watch, and it was, it was hard. It was like a car crash in slow motion. So it's going to be a more balanced affair. I have no doubts here. And I think there's going to be a lot of fun had by the 3 teams we've got today.
Yes, I'm actually really excited by this. Most of the time when you get a show match, let's be honest, it sucks. But our show match is different because it's awesome. And I think you guys will also appreciate that. The maps themselves, a lot of work has gone into them, very obviously. And so they are just great to look at. And it's really fun to see the bunny hopping in Counter-Strike in the way that you're all going to see, hopefully. Well, I guess we'll have to see because we don't yet know if any of the players can really... I mean, if I was one of these players going into today, I would have done my research. I would have been like, okay, what are the strats? What have people been doing in the previous broadcasts? And then they probably would have figured out that all they need to know how to do is to do that, to have the bunny hopping technique. So I'm hoping that we'll have some speed demons on the server today. But yeah, the maps are really fun to look at, and it's definitely a different thing to have a CTF match in Counter-Strike. And here are the maps.
2 Fort, Double Cross, and Turbine. I like that. There's a lot of polish to the maps, like the spinning laptops. The flags are beautiful as well, which is not something I've ever said about a capture the flag game, but they are. It's just really well done. And there's a big nostalgia factor there to have TF2 in CS, quite literally. Like the maps are, it's like they just took them and just put them in CS. As you will see, it's awesome. It's really cool. But then with CS weapons, it's fun. But we saw crazy flicks. We were seeing a broken skill level from the TF2 bros. So I'm curious to see maybe a closer affair between these squads. And you know, a lot of these players, I mean, they'll all be familiar with each other as well, which I think will add to the fun, and maybe we'll see some targeting of some people by others, which is always good. You know, you want a bit of victimization, a bit of bullying. Let's do it. Why not?
All right, that's what a moral. You should write children's books. You should, you know, animate children's cartoons, James.
They'd get banned, I think. I mean, maybe we should do it one day. We can do it as a joint effort.
Why do I have to be implicated in this?
Listen, it's better to go down in a group than individually.
I suppose so.
Seeing all might be softer or not. Might be worse. It
feels like it's just downsides for me, but I guess I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Well, do you think I look like I could go out hunting in this kind of camo situation I got going on?
You know, if you go out in LA and walk far enough, which is probably about 5 minutes, you'll probably find someone who's dressed like you. You'll probably offer you some kind of pyramid scheme or drugs or some kind of crypto scam. Like,
nice.
Really get involved. Yeah. You want your own coin.
Have you been hunting, James? You know, because you shoot guns. What's your interest in hunting?
I have not been hunting. I've never been hunting. If I would do it if I was going to, like, say, prepare and eat.
Yeah, production's so quick with it. They got the camo
that I hunted. I do think I bought a nice hunting knife recently. I'm a bit of a knife collector, but that's as far as I go. I'm not doing any hunting. I don't shoot animals. I shoot paper targets and steel targets, and that's about it. So I'm just out here minding my own business. James. Yeah.
I want to be connected to nature.
There's the door. Nature's that way.
I want to shoot nature, James.
Oh dear. I mean, well, you know, you could go to Iceland, and when it's time for the puffins to go into the sea, the ones that don't make it, you can pick them up and throw them off the side of the cliff.
Wait, what?
That's the thing.
Wait, yeah, is that helpful or is that
no?
murderous?
It's helpful. People go, yeah. They need to like bugger off, and some of them, I don't know if they're confused or they've gone the wrong way, but so the locals will go and find the puffins that haven't, you know, buggered off, and we'll pick them up and just chuck them off the side of the cliff.
All right,
so then off they go. Yeah, that's a thing. It is a thing. So
cool. That's a much better ending to the story than I thought. Because when you first started, we were talking about shooting stuff, and you're like, "Well, there's these puffins." I didn't expect that would be a happy ending for the puffins there. Because I'm just thinking about normal game hunting, but that seems a little bit exotic. I know it's Texas and everything that is where I am. As we discovered, you can kind of there's very limited rules, but yeah.
I wonder if they have grouse in Texas.
It's a good question.
Grouses. Have you had grouse before?
Very British. Yeah, I mean, I've had it with you actually. I ordered grouse. There was like that game restaurant in somewhere in central London that we used to go to. Like, 50, what was it called? Like 51 or something? I don't know. It's like
45.
45. Yeah, I think it's something in numbers.
Yeah.
45. Yeah.
Excellent restaurant. Excellent.
I had some shrapnel in my grouse, James. I'm pretty certain there was shrapnel.
Some lead shots.
Yeah. Well, hang on. Isn't that kind of not good to run a restaurant where people could be ingesting metals? I
mean, that's what game food is. Like if you're having a bird which has been shot by a shotgun, there's a chance that you might have some lead shot in your thing. So you need to be careful chewing. I think it's more of a concern to not crack a tooth by biting too hard than, I mean, it'd be impressive if you ingested a lead shot, but I wouldn't recommend it. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely not.
I had my bloods done recently, actually, and everything was good apart from one which was a bit low, which can either be caused by lead exposure or by asthma. So I do a lot of like shotgun and shooting with the AR-15. So I don't know which one it is, but there we go.
All right. Well, you know what? We could have kept filling on those topics, but rudely, it looks like we're being interrupted because Showmatch is going to begin right now and right here on 2 Forts, and As you guys can see, we didn't really touch on it too much, but we do actually have 3 teams that will be rotating through, and each map is worth some money. We've got $2,500 on the line that will be split up between the maps. So, whoever wins a map gets a share of that, a third, because we'll play all 3 maps. And the way that you can win is, as it's capture the flag, you either get 3 captures first, which will automatically have you winning the map, or alternatively, just have more captures than your opponent by the end of the 15 minutes. Now, there is a third circumstance, which is a draw, which I hope we don't get to, because I have no idea what we do in that occasion. I don't know. Do you just split the money? I don't know. We have not encountered this, so
I guess we'll have to. That's the only thing that makes sense. How can you have a draw with 3 teams? What kind of abacus are you using over there?
Just within the map. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if that happens. I want to join you with the sunglasses. I don't know where my Gucci sunglasses are, but I've got like my biking sunglasses are here. You don't want the wind in your face. You don't want the flies in your face. So
yeah, nice.
They're a bit dirty, but there we go. Oh my god, you can see everything now. All the hostages in the back of my room. These ones back on.
Yeah, I was
too much information. Someone's going to be on GeoGuessr looking at the reflection of my glasses and be like, "This is where he is." So let's not have that.
It is kind of insane, isn't it? I wonder if those GeoGuessr pros actually get hit up by the the FBI to help them out every so often. Those guys are sick.
I wonder if someone's like standing in a field, what's the equivalent to like Google image search, but for Google Maps to look across the whole world. To see if they can identify, like with Street View, where a person is. I wonder how long that takes to search the whole world of street maps versus like the whole world of images. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how that processing would work. I have no idea at all. So I'm not gonna try and be like, maybe it works this way, because I don't know.
You don't.
Maybe we should ask them.
That's all. Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious why that your mic wind guard has reappeared. You seem to have strong feelings about that yesterday.
So it does sound better. It sounds immediately better to me when I remove it, but
yeah. No, didn't pick up.
Oh, you can't hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's the. I mean, I have a gate. Yeah.
Is
okay, so you can't hear that. That's good. It looks odd like this. Yesterday I was going to order a smaller one. The one from the brand that makes this, they wanted like £42 for a pop filter, but there are some the pop filter. Okay, but there are some on other websites which are like £8. So I was thinking of ordering a cheaper one, and then I got distracted. Maybe by the work I was doing.
Get one at CJ to get a custom one. Get your face on it or something.
Oh, 2 of me. Crikey. Two cue balls. I don't know about that. I'm sure I could find something interesting to put on there. I've got my friend. I've got a friend I used to play Counter-Strike with a long time ago. He's a Norwegian guy. His nickname was Sunshine, and this is his avatar. And he sent me a pack of these stickers in the post, and I put them on all my guns and cases and things like that. And he sent me a fresh pack of them, so I could just put these on my. I should put one here, maybe. I don't know if that's somebody might be unhappy with that, but I think that's a good shout. You've inspired me.
I'd say you're not using a green screen, are you?
No.
Is that using a video broadcast or something?
Yeah.
Looks pretty good. Maybe I should switch to that.
It's cool. I feel like it makes it looks better now. On the broadcast I was on last evening, I felt like the focus was a bit soft. But yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah. So I had a green screen background yesterday, as required. My green screen's actually in the gaming room of the Faces office. I couldn't be bothered to pick it up. So there we go. We've got some bunny hopping happening here. We've got some fast movements. Oh dear, ADK looks a little lost there, buddy.
And we had
looking at the ceiling.
A slight delay because a couple of the players had yet to download the map, which is probably not the best sign. And what's really interesting here, James, is that we've got a lot of AWPing, but as you and I know, this kind of AWPing, it's not necessarily all that important. If you can just bunny hop, speed of lightning, of the flash, that's all that matters.
I wonder if this will serve as a good warm-up for Mindfreak. Right then, we're going to have some more fragging. Oh man, I missed 2 fort. I feel like we've got more time to appreciate the map now because we don't have people flying around at crazy velocities. But I feel, you know, when you haven't played a game for a while and you come back to it and like so many updates have happened, so many odd weapons, you don't understand how they work and so on, or what you need to be aware of. But good times on TF2. I love that. What's going on?
It's us again.
I love that.
You guys thought you were saved.
No.
You got absolutely wrecked. That's twice they've been wrecked.
What's that checkered thing on your miniature table? Your inadequately sized table behind you. What's the checkered thing? It's like a little checkered ball.
It's like a pumpkin. It's like a checkered pumpkin. I don't know.
It looks like
where it came from, honestly.
You know, on TV when they've got that test card and they've got the different colors and the girls painting with some weird doll. It reminds me of that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
So happy for you, James. I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, you know what I could show you, because my drone controller, when I turn it on, it has that test card on it. It's really cool, and it has a shark as well. So perhaps you'll see it later. But we're back into the game.
So you're
Fury
right. That really was a warm-up.
Yeah. So I was watching a game of Overpass yesterday. If you're on a T side of Overpass and you're going through connector and you start to look up the stairs, if you've got your view model in the default position, you won't be able to see if there's a CT on the side of the stairs because your gun will be in the way. And there are other scenarios, even where having your gun on the left side like this will also cause a problem. So I think I may try the middle position view model to see how it impacts these scenarios. I'm not really bothered about skins anymore, so there's nothing I will miss seeing. It'll be interesting.
You're not bothered about skins anymore. I feel like that was just a big part of your identity.
It was for a long time, like curating, you know, my loadouts. But over time, you know, if the value of things becomes ridiculous, then I think you at some point should dispose of them and kind of, you know, it makes sense to do something with that value. So all the nice stuff that I crafted, which ended up, you know, being worth a considerable amount, I've got rid of for the most part, almost all of it. Yeah, so I don't know, it just feels weird to me, the value of things. I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. So I've got rid of a lot of the stuff of value. And it's liberating, I must say. It is liberating.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, because you're kind of it's such a justification to play beyond the. Because obviously, it's enjoyable to have nice skins and play with nice skins. It really is. But it is also a really big investment that almost the investment itself kind of almost compels you to also play for that investment as opposed to primarily for the passion of playing the game.
Yeah, and I think also I only just started enjoying playing CS2 again. Like, I enjoy watching the professional scene, but you know, it was very frustrating for a number of reasons to play it. One of which the netcode with a not so good connection has for a long time made it almost unplayable. It's a lot better now. So I'm enjoying the game again, especially as I reduce my sensitivity like 20%. So I'm not shaking my mouse everywhere anymore. But yeah, look at that flag. Beautiful wind coming through the windows. Very, very nice indeed. So concentrating on the fragging for the time being. I can't get over just how good this looks. Obviously, it's like the same. It's just the same, isn't it? With a few tweaks, but it's to see it in CS is very, very novel. Very novel indeed. I feel like, you know, different games have limited time events. Like Apex is very good at that. During a season, they'll have lots of limited time events where you've got these funky modes and so on. Valve could release an update. You know, if you look at the deathmatch menu on CS2, the rightmost option is hostage maps deathmatch, which like who is clicking on that? It's completely redundant of an option, and I think you could replace that and have limited time events where, for example, I mean, this is a great inspiration. Have TF2 maps for deathmatch, maybe get bonus XP or something, playing on the limited time events, or you have pistol DM only with no helmets as another limited time event. You know, there's room for this stuff. Valve needs to pay me. That's what I need to do. Do these guys know about the flags?
I don't know. Oh. We have some bunny hopping. I saw also, was it Skull? Was also on the bunny hopping train. You know, James, how familiar are you with the moon landing conspiracy that it was fake?
I mean, I've heard claims, but I haven't looked into it because I had anything else to do.
Oh, look, Skull can actually, he can get some beat up on. Yeah. When we go back to the flag view, I'll let you know why it reminded me of that theory. I don't care enough to have a stance on it.
You're full Joe Rogan, aren't you?
Yeah.
I want to believe.
So the flags are waving around, right? So apparently, in like one of the ideas in the conspiracy theory is that that they filmed it in a studio, like the film, because they never made it right. That's the whole position that some people have. And so one of the bits of evidence that they have is that the film of like putting the flag on the moon and stuff, that the flag was like blowing in the movie. And there is no atmosphere on the moon, James. There is no wind on the moon. So the theory goes that that confirms that it was shot in a studio. So that's what that reminded me of.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm really not bothered either way if they went to the moon or not, and it makes no difference to me. I had a watch where the dial. I had a watch where the dial was made of meteorites, which I thought was super, super awesome. There's an asteroid belt called the main asteroid belt, which I think is around Jupiter or near Jupiter. And yeah, so my little piece of asteroid was, I can't remember, it was like billions of years old or something. And that was cool. And that's got nothing to do, you know, it wasn't retrieved by people on any moon landing, so
that's true. Yeah.
Good luck to them either way. You've got 8 minutes for. I don't know if anyone's touched the flag yet. I don't know if they know where the flags are.
They
might know that flags exist.
Point. Yes,
but I don't know if they know where to find the flags, especially if some have recently downloaded a map. I mean, hey, we've got a lot of young players on these teams, and maybe they haven't touched TF2 before. So, like, I know what a flag looks like, but I haven't seen one. Could be the case here. And you're asking about size. What if it goes to overtime and it's like next flag cap wins, but no one ever caps a flag because they don't know where they are?
Yeah,
I feel like that might happen.
We haven't had a cross cap situation yet either, which could also be devastating for everyone involved. But Viridian has the B hop. Ooh. Oh, he just got dropped though.
Yeah, he B hopped all the way to a bullet in his face.
Yeah, but he seems to have the right idea. And
Cookie's just camping out here.
Fogus he's got some movement too.
Stop camping, okay. Cookie. You need to make a play. Where's the battle sniping? All right, Foggers might be heading in the right direction. Might be, but probably isn't anymore.
This seems so much harder to touch the flag than before.
Yeah, I think partly because they're all lost, I'm assuming.
It feels like there's more of a defense as well.
Nice. I wonder if it's I'm not sure if it's instant respawn or if there's a cooldown. Oh dear. Watch out for that fire.
I think it's a couple, like 2-3 seconds. I think you respawn pretty fast. Would you go to space? There was a space
Not with
flight
Katy
available to
Perry.
you.
Not with Katy Perry. If she's on the plane, I'm passing. I'll I don't want to go Katy Perry. I would go to space. I would go to space, but I want to know who's on the plane, because if there's some big ego on there who's going to be talking all the time and I don't have a mute button, then I want a different plane.
So who else would not make the list?
Who do I not want to go to space with?
Yeah.
Definitely not Katy Perry.
What about Jesus? Would you go to space with Jesus?
No, because he's gonna be like trying to tell me stuff, and I'm like, dude, I'm trying to chill. Can you not, Jesus? Can you just not, please? Or maybe I could just roast him about something. Be like, dude, why is
to be fair though, if Jesus appeared on your plane, that means he came back another time, and then also that it was all true. I feel like there'd be some questions there.
Yeah, I want to see what color he is, and
color.
Yeah, and
I see what you mean. Okay,
yeah, be like, right. How do you people shave? Like, if you're getting too hairy, how do you shave? What do you what kind of sulfates are you putting in your wine? You're turning water into wine. I just want to have the water though. I'm an athlete.
Oh, that's fair. Because defense.
I want to bring some bread. Bring that bread and fish, man. I want to see, like, what does your bread taste like from back in the day? Rudimentary bread.
Yeah. But wasn't it the case that salt was one of the most is it what's the term? Because obviously you can't carry gold around, right? Back before there was money. And so I think salt was one of the things that was used because it's so important. Like, everyone needs it, right? It's like for cooking to make stuff not taste horrendous.
What if I could teach
saleable? I forget what the term is.
What if I could teach Jesus sleight of hand, and then he would turn into a bad person, just doing all these bullshit tricks to people?
Sleight of hand.
Jesus was, rather than preaching the good word of whatever, he'd walk around going, "Look at this."
He's just one of those people at the city center when you emerge from the tube, just trying to
3 cups in the ball,
trying to sell you a bracelet and nicks your phone.
I don't know who I would pick. Nobody who's going to be crying.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd go. Ed Sheeran seems quite chill. I'd go with Ed Sheeran, as long as he doesn't start singing.
Oh, I was going to say that would be one of the benefits. You could get a space ballad. You could be the first person to have a space ballad sung by a talented.
No, we could talk about watches. Yeah. He's a watch collector. Yeah.
Well,
Monsieur Sheeran.
We are, by the way, getting dangerously close to the 0-0 mark, and I don't know that we have a tie break. Way to do a tie break.
Deathmatch. They're just playing deathmatch. Do they know there's an objective? Have they been briefed about this?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna get with the our.
I don't think they've seen their own flag, let alone the other flag. Yeah, this is just CSDM. I don't think Cookie's even touched the bridge. This guy's just camping. He's playing Call of Duty out here. He's trying to grief people.
So it might just be that we just split the money between both teams.
I mean, if both teams are non-achievers, then I think that might be the best option.
Apparently, some players were asking at the beginning of the show match how do you win this map. So
did they get an answer?
I'm not sure. At this point, unconfirmed.
Oh dear, this is waypoints have gone wrong, and part of the map doesn't exist for either team.
Imagine just like playing a map, but you don't know what the objective is. That seems like such a foreign concept. So you just have like a purposeless existence.
That's awesome. Honestly, I feel like that could sometimes be the case when we were teenagers, joining a community server, not really knowing, just kind of following people, being like, okay, I guess we do this and shoot this.
It is the equivalent of just standing around at the mall, isn't it? Just like loitering. That's what this is the equivalent of that.
One minute 30.
Apparently,
Cookie's still here. Look at him. Oh my days.
Wow, there we go. See, that's what we needed to see. So apparently they have been informed that in this capture the flag mode that the flag does need to be captured.
Where is the flag?
You raise a good point though, that because one way that I feel like you could also determine the winner is based on flag touches. Which team has more touches, right? I mean, that'd be a reasonable way to...
Yeah, like a tiebreaker. Have they touched the flag? Have they possessed the flag? The answer seems to be no. I don't think anyone's been in either of the flag rooms, be it their own or the other teams.
To be fair, this probably is the most annoying map to try to capture the flag on. I think. Look at those. Look at that laptop. Look, it's hovering. It's what is that thing that allows things to hover, James? Like the maglev train.
Levitation.
Electromagnetic.
Oh, that.
It's using its electromagnetism to hover.
Magnets.
Does your laptop have electromagnetism? Probably not.
No, mine doesn't hover. I could try. I could put it above pool of water and see if it will stand or sink. No, I won't do that. Well, we've got 6 seconds. What happens now? Round draw. So is it over? It must be over.
Yeah, it's over. This map's over now. That's it. Done and dusted. We split the money. That's
that was interesting. No flag attempts. I mean, Cookie was literally just camping on the balcony, which is, it was impressive. It was an impressive job of camping. It was achieved very well, but it was lacking in flags.
Yeah, not really all that much else to say. But I think the map is not helpful. I think 2-4 is not helpful. I think there'll be a better chance on some of the other maps. But maybe we'll get some good highlights at least. Yeah, I mean, there were some nice shots. We did see some good speed, some good velocity. I feel like that could be a nice tiebreak as well. Like who got like the highest units per second speed when bunny hopping around.
That would be cool. You could really do some interesting tiebreakers in this, and that could be, that's recordable as well with scripts from KZ servers. You could definitely do that.
Yeah. Another way to solve this problem would also be to disallow people from shooting their guns, and that way, all that they're able to do is cap. And so it's basically like who can kind of cap faster, basically. But maybe the cross cap becomes an issue at that point. Maybe you need to allow one person to shoot their gun.
Yeah, they'll just all block. They'll all block access like it's Habbo Hotel.
That's just such like that's just one of those references, man. I don't know how many people are gonna know about Habbo Hotel.
You just got to put them out there, and the community can all help each other figure out the answers. Yeah.
But sometimes I think those references are so cool for like the one person that like it's like, oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah. What it's about. A lot of fragging, a lack of capping here in 2 forts. And that's all we can say about that. But I will say Cookie held his angle well. I can say that much. That was good.
Yep, and we're going to go to double cross.
Yeah. Nice.
So we've got
a different pair of teams this time. I think double cross may be more intuitive in terms of moving around the map and discovering a flag. Yeah, unless I don't know. I mean, I think we've got some very keen fraggers, so they may just hang around a bridge trying to defend their positions for as long as possible. Because of course, all these players will be playing free-for-all deathmatch. I remember bumping into Cold Zero on a Dust 2 free-for-all deathmatch server, and like if he spawns in B, for example, then he'll just try to defend the bomb site from big box or something like that, which is quite smart actually. Seeing him do that changed how I played free-for-all deathmatch for about 5 minutes, and then I forgot what he was doing and just carried on doing my kind of pleb play. But yeah.
And you die and spawn somewhere completely different, and then you spend
just running around
trying to get back there.
All right, so Fury and Foggers will be here for the second game, and Animus Victoria will have their turn to warm up.
Animus Victoria. Which name do you like better? Fury and Foggers or Animus Victoria?
I don't know, because Fury and Foggers sounds like there was this trend where lots of companies would have they would name themselves like this and that, you know, like two names. That was like a period of time. So I would kind of not go in that direction. But Animus Victoria is one of those names where you kind of have to give the name the reputation it sounds like it deserves. And maybe I could do that, maybe I couldn't. So I'm not really sure which one I would pick. I'm kind of torn between the two. But Fury and Foggers does sound cool. It doesn't sound like Smith and Watson or something, you know, where you're just trying to sound like something. It sounds like a coffee shop. It sounds like they have muffins for sale, and I like that. I
like Fury and Foggers. You got alliteration. That's always a winner. Alliteration. You don't know, look it up. Educate yourself. We love education here. Oh,
off he goes.
Go.
Oh,
he's made it in. He's made it in a tube.
Oh, he's out of here. Oh dear, this is poverty bunny hopping from Skull. But Cookie will be there holding his angles, and Triplus will be deleted. I love the erratic movement. Oh, we've got a flag straight away.
There we go. This is what I said. Oh my god. Then you got clips. Oh my god, is he going to be able to do this? Oh, he's running to the spawn. This is the spawn area. This is not good.
Lessons have been learned.
Yeah, that's true. The map unfamiliarity is certainly an issue. It makes a lot of sense now that the TF2 people that knew the map and could bunny hop from the previous weeks had somewhat of a decisive advantage. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, they were returning it. For a second there, I was like, oh, they have the flag. They can cap it. Oh,
that would have been
believed
impressive.
In that shot.
Right, so we're going to have some more action then. Take a few minutes, I think, for them to understand where to speed, where to slow, to stay alive on their quest to find a flag to cap.
Must be fun to snipe there, actually. Oh, there we go. Ooh, Void's got some moves. That's a beautiful... I love that you can kind of obviously use the B-hop to gain some speed. Actually, to be honest, there is a movement technique that's is very important in Quake World that actually works in this game, I think. I have to double check now in Counter-Strike because it actually works. Valorant copied it, but basically, like let's say if you held... Like normally when you're B-hopping, you'd like hold right and left and you look in the corresponding direction to kind of air strafe in that direction. But in Quake World, what you can do, and in Valorant it works, and in older CSs it works, I haven't tested in CS too, you can, let's say, just press forward and then just basically like, you can control all the entire B-hop by just pressing forward and then moving the mouse left and right as well. That also works. And it allows you to do a different type of bunny hop where your crosshair, you can kind of turn corners and have the crosshair in a more favorable position, basically. It's kind of hard to just honestly to explain without showing it, to be honest. But
Cheeseball has secured the flag. We have a flag cap. Thanks to Cheeseball. It looks like he is the one. He is Neo. And that is Spawn.
There's Kung Fu.
He's got a spawn
camping. Yeah, you can see they respawn
nice
quite
work.
quickly.
Yeah, he's griefing while his teammates are delivering the bag.
Oh, nice. 2-0. Okay, this is cool. Like, Counter-Strike players are getting a taste of speed. Taste of speed. This is the gateway drug into Quake.
Taste of speed gateway drug. Animus Victoria got to wake up quickly as they look to find their own cap now. Oh, it is very dangerous. Just can't get there quick enough. This reminds me of a Mario Kart level. I don't know the name of it. But there are train tracks and trains.
That's the old Half-Life sounds.
Yeah. Good stuff.
So Intel, they own like this like railway station. Is this how they like ship their CPUs? Because I saw their name on this building. It was on one of the buildings. I wish I could find it.
It's on a grey one. It's on a grey one.
The grey one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the ASUS, yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Look at that. Look at those lights.
Oh,
Wonderful stuff.
got the spotlights up there. I didn't notice those.
TF2 in CS. Triplus really defending that flag. He wants to make some money.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what Fury and Foggers could do? They could really grief and just take everyone off offense and just have everyone just guarding the flag room, and then they would literally, I think, make it impossible pretty much for Animus Victoria to cap it back. But
there are
Fury
grenades you can deploy. I haven't seen any grenades being thrown yet, but
no,
it's possible.
I believe the sniper class gets a smoke grenade, and I don't think I've seen a single smoke grenade. I've seen some HEs.
Nice. He's entertaining. He's got the China out, the posh China. Oh dear.
Oh.
Okay, just about. I was gonna say, like, if you're gonna camp there for that long and not stop the flag from being taken, then we've got a problem. Oh, Skull is thinking better of his decisions, trying to figure out where the T's are coming from, and he will not leave the flag room. Mistakes were made. I think we need a better flag bearer for Fury and Foggers if they're going to cap again. Oh.
There we go.
Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Not that way!
The spawn is kind of precariously close.
Yeah, it is doable though, as we have seen, as has been demonstrated. But it is not looking so doable for Animus Victoria. They need strats. They need someone to capture the flag. And then they need some protect the VIP action as well.
Yeah. Yeah, in Quake, we'd usually have, and depending on if it was like 4 or 5 players, you'd have like a dedicated flag runner. Then you'd have like an offensive player that would be in charge of sort of like attacking into the like basically getting map control in a really aggressive fashion towards the enemy base. And then you'd have someone that would be guarding maybe like mids, and then you'd have someone that would be like dedicated on the defense of the flag. Would be like a typical setup that could, you know, depending on the map. Which kind of goes to what you were saying.
All right, so Animus are defending well, but they are still behind. So they need to use these 7 minutes to find a way to get to that CT flag. The bait looks interesting, but the T's were able to hold. But again, that's not enough. We need more than that from AV. Fury and Foggers starting to keep a keen eye on their flag now. on this blue side. Fogger's looking to create some space for himself. It's a very long jersey in his avatar.
Ooh. So they managed to actually get a few players in now. Ooh, look at Cheeseball go. I love it. Straight out of there. Real fast. Cheeseball is sending it at the moment. Oh,
nice.
Look at him go. This is so clean.
That was beautiful. Man on a mission. He's had quite enough of this malarkey, and that is gonna be that.
Oh, love to see that. Dude, Fury and Foggers actually had a few like pretty nasty B-hoppers, I gotta say. Like Skulls getting his B-hop on, Cheeseball, Foggers, all three of those guys were like pretty nice with it. And that final run was excellent.
Yeah, that run was beautiful. The big hop, the big leap to the train tracks secured the bag for Fury and Foggers. So, I presume Animus Victoria will stay on, and Fury and Foggers will be replaced by the team from the first one, if I'm not mistaken. But that was a good victory.
Expect everything. That's my motto.
So I forgot the name of the last map. Turbine, right? I think it's Turbine next.
Yes.
Nice.
What's cool though is that the players are obviously learning map to map, although there's three teams, but still there is learning happening. And so yeah, there you go, Turbine confirmed. So I wonder who's going to be able to win this one. I mean, it's definitely a lot of fun. I like when I heard that health pickup sound. I don't even know how to really do it, but
that was great. Dan, I thought that was perfect.
It just feels so nostalgic. But that's the thing, like a lot of people don't even know what Half-Life is, and that's where that sound comes from.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting further and further into territory where people have not played the classics, the building blocks of the games they enjoy, and have no idea about them. They might not even know really that they exist. Oh, what's that? That response is going to happen one day, Dan, and then we're going to look at ourselves and wonder what we've done with our lives.
Yeah, Half-Life, like, so if it's like a family tree, right, and you're in Counter-Strike 2, what is Half-Life? Is Half-Life like the great-grandfather? What is it there?
How many people know what Ricochet is? Do you think, who are watching? Probably not many.
Very few.
Yeah.
Very few.
I love me some Ricochet. Where's the HD update for Ricochet?
It's still playable, right? It still works. They got servers up, right?
Yeah, I think they could make a Ricochet mod in CS. Put that in a deathmatch. Ricochet. Limited time event.
So,
I'm too good at this.
For those of you that don't know, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, James, here, but Ricochet was the very first game that was released onto Steam. Is that correct?
I have no idea.
I thought that's kind of how it went, because it was kind of like an experimental game that Valve did. It was just like super, super simple.
It looks like it came out before Steam, didn't it? Like on the one server days? I'm going to look this up now.
Yeah, I'm
Ricochet game.
Oh, it was not the first Steam game.
I mean, it looks like it was made in 1940s.
Oh, Ricochet was initially released as a free mod for the original Half-Life in November 2000. And the first Steam game was actually Counter-Strike Condition Zero.
I did enjoy that game.
March 2004, man. Dude.
Okay, so
I'm like deep in nostalgia right now. My brain is kind of freezing. We got
Animus Victoria and Mindfreak. So I'm sure Mindfreak were tuned in, and now they can absorb what was happening on that one and try to figure out where the flag is on the next map. Which I think they've dodged the most oppressive map if you're unfamiliar with TF2. I mean, I'm familiar with TF2, but I don't really know that map. I'm not sure I've ever played that map. But again, trying to cross those train tracks in the bridge area can be quite prohibitive. So let's see if they'll have a good time of things on Turbine.
Yes, here we go.
Yeah.
Go ahead, James. I cut you off.
I was thinking, like, are we going to see some style points from Swazian? Oh, I remember Turbine now. Seeing the cap room, it brings it all back. Lovely.
That was violent.
Yeah, it was.
But I do like that everyone's getting the hang of the B-hop now. We're seeing way more of it. But you can kind of see like the style that you can get with B-hop too. Oh, hello. Shotgun AWP. Like you can style on people. You can kind of B-hop around them in a circle, kind of pick the spot you want to stop in whichever way you want to stop it as according to your movement skill, and then just like nail them. I love the skill expression.
Wow. Void. I've never seen someone go through the vents that fast. That was incredible. But is anybody going to cap in this game? I would imagine AV will be looking for the flag in that regard.
Well, they got mid-control Animus Victoria for now. Oh, there's a breach. The breach has been unbreached. Sealed?
See if it gets robbed again. 13 minutes. Is there a secondary approach that may not be so well defended? Not the strongest velocity, but still able to drop Matty. Swerzian has found the flag. Now, what you don't want to do is go towards spawn, as we saw in the previous map. Running away from the MP9.
Ooh. Oh, he's made it across mid.
There we go. He has secured the bag, basically. Nice.
There we go.
That's what we wanted. I feel like there should be a HP reset or something. Like if you deliver the flag. That'd be a nice bonus.
Do you want a cookie as well, James?
I'm not big on cookies. I'm not big on cookies. No cookie needed. Too much sugar.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. 2.5 minutes gone. 2 caps.
Daylight robbery.
Yeah.
Mindfreak have got places to be.
Okay,
I could do this with a spacebar. Oh, deep in the corner now. Oh!
Oh!
So he's got a window. He's got a window. Lovely 180 there. And off he goes. Well protected. Look, this is some proper protect the VIP business. I think he's taken the wrong door though.
Am I just about to be over? This is super fast.
See ya.
3 minutes and 20 seconds or something, and they've won. So that's like a minute per cap.
That might be a record.
Wow. Okay, well, congrats to Mindfreak and company. They're going to bag some money as well. So we saw like a decent display across all 3 maps. We saw the tie. We saw the sick bunny hopping on that second map, and then the last map we saw a lightning fast round. So we got some some variance. I was worried that it would just be 0-0 just every single map. So that's good to see.
Yeah, some fun action there in TF2, and I think it did develop from map to map. So nicely done indeed. Yeah, some great bunny hopping, some good action, a lot of fragging. We saw many different looks across the 3 maps, not just the maps themselves, but the play styles also. Nicely done. Congratulations to the winners, and commiserations to the people who didn't cap or tied for the bag.
What was a moment that inspired you, James? You witnessed it and you were inspired.
I think it would be the leap of faith onto the bridge in the second map to secure the cap. That was beautiful. And you just got to believe in yourself, right? You just got to believe. And I believed. I felt the earth move when that jump landed and the flag went and got capped. It was beautiful. There was a tear in my eye.
Well, we are about to have tears in our eyes potentially. No, actually, okay. I can't make that segue work. It's just, Yeah, try to give it a stab. But we do have our grand final now coming up for the $10,000 money match. That is what is up next. Mindfreak against Animus Victoria. And I think this promises to be a really fun best of 5 matchup between these two teams. From everything that we've seen so far, obviously we got to see more of Mindfreak and they looked pretty nice with it yesterday. And we are going to be moving into that next. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back shortly after a break with the veto. But before I go, one thing I haven't yet done today is get you guys on those giveaways. Why have we not gotten on the giveaways? I don't know, but we are about to do it now. So if you don't know how it all goes down, we have been collecting entries from yesterday, and also we'll collect entries today. And you can go to the pins, comments in our chats on our official stream, and you can take part in the giveaway action by submitting an entry. And throughout the course of the show, we'll be dropping some extra codes, and the theme today is meats. So there'll be a meat item followed by a 3-digit number, and that will be a code that you can use to gain an extra entry so that you can raise the chances of you winning a giveaway item. And one thing I'll make mention of is that these codes are first come, first served. So you got to be fast. And some of these ones I'm sure will have a bit of a skill element. Do you know how to spell it? Do you not? You're just going to have to go with it. You're going to trust your gut, get it in there so you can be the first one to do it. And just to give you a sense as to what we'll be giving away, courtesy of ASUS and Intel, who are our partners and supporting us for this show, we will be giving away 5 desk mats, 5 headsets, 5 backpacks, and 3 Intel Core 285K CPUs. So it's a fair amount of stuff that needs to be given away. So make sure to get your entries in before the end of the show today, by which time, the end of the show, we will be drawing all the winners. So with that note, I'm going to get...
You got to what? English?
I'm going to give you guys a code. I know it's difficult. So yesterday, guys, if you weren't tuned in, I was doing this like fun game. I don't know who it's fun for. Maybe just for me, really. Where I was like, so James, if I am this, and this, what kind of cheese am I? So that James could have some fun guessing the cheese. So I don't know if I can do that here for the meat. We'll see. But the first code is ribeye 783. So ribeye 783 is the first code, and we're going to take a break. I will collect myself, maybe regain some sanity. We'll be back with some pre-match action on the grand final. We'll see you shortly. Hello. We're back.
Hi.
It's time for the night shift here. The Counter-Strike Invitational presented by ASUS and Intel for our APAC weekend. Our final game in a 3-weekend run across 3 regions. It all comes down to this. For $10,000, we begin our best of 5 for $10,000. Yeah, they're going to be playing for $10,000. You know, guys, it's pretty late. I don't think I even really slept since the last one because I'm so excited by this game. James, this matchup, we don't really know what to expect just yet. We're going to be checking out the veto momentarily as the teams are readying themselves up, and we'll be able to discover where they will be facing each other. And I think there's going to be a lot of familiarity with these Aussie teams. So even if we do look at the data, I think it's going to be inherently misleading.
Yeah, well, looking at the maps played in the last 3 months of both squads, the recorded maps are quite low as well. So we're quite lacking in terms of the win rates on these maps. So Nuke and Inferno will be the first 2 of our series. Mirage and Dust 2, they've banned the open maps, the puggy maps, the aim maps. Nuke Inferno Train, they're doing it dirty. Ancient and then Overpass as the deciding map. Ah, great, I get to hate on Train, it's good. And we've been watching some Train in the last 24 hours, and I've been doing the research on the A-Bomb site, and I've decided that I don't like it. I don't think it's good enough, but we'll get there. We will get there. Starting on Nuke in the series will be quite interesting. It'll be a good measure of both of these squads, so I think we've got a nice series to come. I think Mirage and Dust 2, how often do you see those two as the bands in the best in the best of 5 series?
Yeah.
This is great news. I think all the other maps getting played will be a great test, and it will definitely mark a true champion to come out on top here in this series.
And there is definitely quite some history between these two teams as well. Overall, quite a lot of matchups, which it seems like Animus Victoria generally tend to come out on top of. So we'll be curious to see if that's going to be the case for this evening as well. Here are our lineups. We know they can bunny hop, but I guess that's not going to be as useful now that we're back into regular Counter-Strike.
Looking at 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that's 4. Looking at 4 of the 6 wins that Animus Victoria have over Mindfreak, 4 of those wins were won by 2 rounds, more or less. 16-14, 13-11, 13-11, 13-11. So I think that, I mean, once you get into the deep waters, I do wonder if AV just have what it takes to go that bit further, or if Mindfreak are just getting unlucky. We will find out during the process of this, but it feels closer than the wins and losses might suggest looking at that. And indeed, we've got old man Tux on the server, who was doing well in the last match we saw, but again, I don't think that we saw a full test of all these teams yesterday, but we certainly will with a map veto like this. So into Nuke we go then.
We are nuking. Duke Nukem.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew it.
Maybe I'm not even needed here then, James. If you can just predict everything I'm going to say. Oh,
hello.
The Doolies found his way up onto a nice timing, and he's seen everything. And in the meantime, Gump has had everything. From the secret stairs, he has laid down Fury upon his opponents. DPR. Is he good for a 1v5? I don't know if that's going to be all that easy or simple here, especially now that his position's been given up. And the bomb is under control.
This is quite the deflating pistol rounds. Just as you're throwing the grenades, CT on the roof immediately. No respect being shown by AV. I love that. That was awesome. Starters they mean to go on. Great way to begin your CT pistol round on Nuke.
Certainly, yeah, it can really snowball if you get off to a good start in the economy. It really changes the nature of the game. And the T's also, you know, it takes them a little bit longer to start setting the conditioning from their defaulting. And so certainly a really nice prospect of comfort for Animus Victoria.
We need to find a phrase to replace the proverbial snowball, because everybody says that, you know, things snowball, but they don't snowball. They don't like grow into a big boulder or something. That's just not what snowballs do. Throw a snowball, it just lands and stops. There's no rolling.
I think the idea is it like rolling down like a hill and it like picks up more snow as it goes, gets stuck onto it, compacted.
I know, but it doesn't do that.
Does it actually? Is there no?
Oh, this is a snowball though. Zune snowballing into an interesting scenario.
Well, looks like he's gonna get melted.
The snowball didn't go anywhere. He's just stuck in the corner.
All right. Well, okay. All right. Well,
there's got to be something that actually makes sense.
Tumbleweeding? Because doesn't tumbleweed pick up more?
I mean, I don't think people are going to understand the connotation implied.
Yeah, probably not.
Let me see. If I Google snowball effect. A snowball effect is a process that starts from an initial state of small significance and builds upon itself. But it doesn't do that.
Sounds like you need to conduct a study.
Yeah, we can do better. I believe that we can do better. Many people can, but we will.
Around the outside, everybody is moving. Oh my god. I think was had. Okay, well this Famous Mingovi is going to be somewhat important. Weak player first. And, you know, that's actually going to work out for a double. 4v3 here for the CTs. And they do have some lower presence already activated.
Who engages first then? I suppose it depends on what door is opened first. As Void will dance, they're lining up for him in a perfect way. And this has been a difficult beginning to nuke for Mindfreak. Unable to make terra firma on the B bomb sites. And 4 of their players have a combined 2 kills so far. So this is exactly how you want to start a CT side, especially when you want to build money early on to feel more confident, more stable, and to have more room to make a daring play if you can afford to fix things afterwards.
Absolutely.
So great start for the CT side. AWP's out for Triplus, and the Tech 9s will be out for Mindfreak.
Tech 9's always a dangerous prospect. Once again, though, looking to just get everybody outside. Running it down. I mean, it definitely makes a lot of sense when you have pistols to try to combine the numbers. Show a force on one position, and they're going to be wrapping around the outside, going deeper to that hell position. The glass being smashed like a bunch of thugs, breaking the windows with the bricks. Nice hold down from Void, though, keeping his teammate completely protected. It seems like the round has been easily dealt with.
Oh, this is huge. 7,400 for Foggers. Oh, of course, there's that. Very late, just at the very end of the round is when that bonus money comes through for a CT side when the round has concluded. I guess they're waiting, they're giving room for any like very late frags to come in, and then that CT money, that bonus money comes through. So yeah, there's a full buy in the hole for AV after 4 rounds. And Mindfreak's game will start now. Got some catching up to do on this T side. We'll have to try and balance the books before we get to halftime. All the smokes outside once again. Triplus will be in the lower regions very quickly in round 5, looking to surprise with the AWP.
Slower pace from Mindfreak on this T side. This is the first time they're, you know, playing a default spread across the map. Heavy lobby presence, though. And both sides playing with fire. And it looks like the HE grenade of Mingovi is going to find its target. So, very nicely done. 5 versus 4 in favor of the CTs. Animus Victoria able to just chill at this point on their relative positions. On the upper bomb sites and the lower. 50 seconds is left to play with now for Mindfreak.
Man like Tux. With the util for the A-bomb sites. Looking to clear hut roof. 37 seconds seems to be the go command. rather than hot roof. It will be the back of default, encouraging the CTs to focus on A perhaps. Void having to give up the ramp now, trying to determine where he will choose to stand and fight. Triplus and Void drop together. 18 seconds on the clock as Mingavi will look to find two. Or spot the bomb at the very least. And it will be a race to get that bomb planted now as the door is open. That smoke may provide some cover. You can see there's a meat shield as well. And there were two left. Foggers running distraction. Gump trying to find something from the ramp. He'll be denied, leaving Foggers in a 1 versus 3. All these players quite tagged. He doesn't have a kit. Oh, he does have a kit, sorry. But he will feel like he's lacking. Oh, hold on a second. Is he going for exits? Is he going for a ninja? He's going to get a shot in the back of the face, that's for sure.
All right. Yeah, this is a good time to drop another meat code. So if you are waiting for one of those. Chicken thigh 750.
Very popular in my household. I'm more of a chicken breast man, but everybody's hating on my cooking and they want the thighs.
We've got turkey breast 866 as well.
Turkey breast 866. I wonder if that would be drier than a chicken breast. Oh dear.
Nice find.
Where are you off to? Where are you going, Zan? That's my attempt at a Cockney accent.
It's probably gained someone's approval. Nice kill from Mingovi. Just to slow things down, but still the CT's firing from behind at the moment. Nice flick coming in from Triplus. That's going to even things up. 3 versus 3. Animus Victoria, though, they have conceded that secret position. And the movement down the stairs will continue. Nice find for Swazian. Able to now gain access and threaten that lower side, perhaps force a rotation. Void now asking the questions. He is investigating. Sees nothing. And now the suspicion is back onto the upper bomb site.
Triplus positioning himself. He's got to focus on this door though. Oh, that's the bomb carrier as well. Clearing huts. There he peeked. Oh, that was nasty from Triplus, straight in the face. Leaving DPR in a 1 versus 2. 30 seconds to figure out what play to make. Void keeping an eye on the vents. He hasn't spotted him whatsoever. DPR quietly making his way towards B, which will give him a few extra seconds to reposition. Door open, door closed. Bomb planted. Does he go up top? Indeed, he does not. I got baited there. 2 double doors. He gets his bell rung immediately. 14 HP as Void holds the angle now and will finish off the job. Animus Victoria will move to 5.
That orb shot was very nice.
Disgusting.
Very nice. Very nice. So huge too. I mean, the round is so different if they don't connect. If he doesn't connect that one, great round from. I don't know if it's Triplus or Triplus or makes me think of Tri-Tip though, which is another code. A Tri-Tip 906.
You know, there's a brand of a weight loss pill in the UK called Wegovy, and Mingavi is making me think of Wegovy.
Nice. Oh, fast moving down to T-Red outside. Maybe looking to threaten that secret position. Flick comes in. From Triplus, he's not going to find anything at this time, but looking for another go. The cover of smoke, though, is proving quite successful. Gaining some space outside here for Mindfreak. They are threatening that they're going down secret, although there is a player that just smoked it. Gump has got tabs on that position. So Animus Victoria, they still have a good sense as to what's going on the map.
Does animus mean something in Latin then? I think you need to
animated?
Go on the internet and find out, Dan. Can you access the internet? Are you internet enabled? Are you internet ready?
Yes.
Great angle from Triplus. able to reposition, looking to swat another one, but he's going to have to fall back. Mindfreak trying to find an advantage here, but their numbers are dwindling. That's a very deep nade from DPR, but there's a lot more work to be done. Triplus has found himself in an awkward position. Does he have the angles to support his teammates? Zoon's got to find a way to make a play with this bomb, actually. With 20 seconds on the clock, Foggers will have a chance at least to slow down the bomb support. And suddenly we are tied in numbers, but positionally, it is a very strong situation for the CTs. Gump now waiting for DPR, who's in red health, to try and make a play. He won't be able to do so, leaving Tux with 1 second to try and find somewhere to hide, as this one has slipped away from Mindfreak.
So, a few different rounds, we've seen so far from Mindfreak and Animus Victoria. They've just done a good job of just playing the CT rotations quite well. That last round, we get Mindfreak that, denying all the information, but Animus Victoria, in sort of light of that, the lower player, whose kind of job it is to, I suppose, be the guardian of the secret stairs, just smokes it. And the confidence there from Mindfreak was not to push the smoke, and at that point, everything's kind of known. But we get another mix-up here, looking to potentially at least go towards that radio room into ramp initially. But look at this setup from Animus Victoria. They've already got that preemptive smoke. They seem ready.
Pistol will go in to draw attention and the ire of Triplus, apparently, who is looking for more. Fights will be isolated now as Void tries to use his remaining bullets carefully. There will be a team kill to make things worse for Mindfreak. Swerzian's got to pick his timing well then, as Triplus is waiting, and he will not miss. 7 rounds for Animus Victoria. I just had a look at what Animus means, and it means the mind, loosely. So, the Mind Victoria versus Mindfreak. I mean, I don't know if that's like the literal translation of the whole name, but Animus seems to commonly refer to the mind.
Yeah, it seems I got the word animus originates from Latin, where it means soul, mind, spirit, or courage. It derives from the Proto-Indo-European roots. Can't pronounce that, but related to breath or spirit, which also connects to words like anima and animal, a being with breath or life.
Wow. I feel so enlightened. Who wrote that?
AI.
It must be really boring.
Well, I guess AI maybe took it from somewhere else or aggregated it. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But there you go. Knowledge is power. And now we know more things. So therefore, by definition, we are more powerful. And Triplus, he's been enjoying quite a lot of power outside with the AWP. It's been like one of those like really annoying like mini bosses from like Dark Souls that you just can't beat. Patrolling around out there.
Foggers has not had much to do just yet, but maybe that will change on this A bomb site as he finds his first 2 for the scoreboard. It has been Triplus and Void, in fact, doing the heavy lifting. 12 frags for Void. You can see him lurking in main, looking for more. Playing off of the footsteps from Triplus, who will storm away, while Void quietly holds an angle. Bomb planted. Tux and Drox await their fate as they are heavily outnumbered. Down goes Foggers then. CTs will try to combine Void with 2 more from the main position. 14 for 4 is Void. He has been instrumental in many a round so far on Nuke.
Yeah, he's been doing some great work. Especially these multi-frags, I think, have been pretty fun to watch at the very least. And, we talked about that strong start off of the pistol, and it has continued for sure. Animus Victoria in a really nice spot. I mean, they could keep increasing this lead too. Mindfreak haven't really found reliable, consistent openings. Because normally that's what you're trying to do with your T side. You apply some conditioning to get the CTs to expect certain outcomes. Then you use that to essentially play or create holes by conditioning them to defend against a certain type of thing, which then leaves weaknesses elsewhere that you can then exploit. Mindfreak just haven't quite seemed to have found that. And we got a double push. on Secret. This could either go really well for Animus Victoria, or maybe they'll give the game away.
Oh, look at this. Full send from them. Not what the T's were expecting. Overwhelming numbers. Tux will be traded, and then there were two, Zune and DPR, wondering what has happened to their teammates. Their response on the radio. Triplus, so good from this position, but would you expect a second player? Not going too far. Being real careful. Always getting hungry. DPR should have a good pre-fire here. Quickly traded, though, dealt with by the likes of Foggers, who will collect the AWP. Might even be... Oh, no, he had a FAMAS. Not a FAMAS, a Galil. Anyway, 9-1. A huge lead for Animus Victoria at this point.
They seem more warm in many respects. In terms of just, doing really well on the gunfights. They are on the CT side, and this is the thing, too, in a best of 5. You're going to end up on some maps which maybe your team is not, there may be a half even that feels underdeveloped, by the way. Not trying to make excuses for them, but it's going to be the Tech-9 buy for now. We'll see if they can get something going off of the back of this. And there's a drop into Mini off of the flash, so fast pace. Oh, nade pulled out, not punished though.
Was that the mouse wheel? I have to assume it was. 3 remain. Made 2 now. 1 in the vents, 1 above the vents. Nothing really doing here for Mindfreak in this one. Again, a money building round for Animus Victoria if they really need it at this point. There is only 1 round remaining now as the AKs come out once again. 10-1.
Yeah, looking really good here so far in this grand final. Actually, fun little fact, Animus Victoria are a team that initially weren't going to take part, but they were a backup team. We had KZG from the region, KZG, I don't know how they would say it necessarily, playing initially, but they had to back out, and Animus Victoria took their spot. And they are doing quite well. Another double coming on through for Gump. The defense of Squeaky going quite nicely. And Mindfreak, they just can't seem to crack open the defense.
Very solid hold so far. Mindfreak leaving almost empty-handed from this first half. Not boding well in round 12. Swerzian and Zune remain. We've had a lot to say about Swerzian in the match we saw yesterday. There's not a lot to say about Mindfreak in this half. See if they can find a way to squeeze a little more out of it.
Zune with the creep. Too many spots to look. Swerzian has been amazing. If we look at yesterday's performances, I think also in the TF2 map, Swerzian was kind of nice with it, but asking for a lot here. 30 seconds. And around the outside we go. By the time Swerzian gets into an engagement, he's not going to have any time left to really do all that much. But he wants to preserve the element of surprise here. Keeps walking. Gets spotted. Great headshot, though. That's what we're talking about. Crispy stuff as he makes his way forward. 10 seconds. The CTs could just survive, have just keep hiding if they wanted to make it truly a sure thing. As Animus Victoria marched to that 11-1 scoreline at the end of the first half of this best of 5.
Pretty solid start. I don't see this one going much longer. Looks like a nice pick in the first map of the series for Animus Victoria. We'll see if things continue the way they've begun in this map. We'll see if Mindfreak can do the same in the next map, which will be Inferno. But for now,
yes,
we start the second half. Not done with this one just yet. We'll see if Mindfreak have something to say now that they have the luxuries of the CT side. 7 pistols in the 5 pairs of hands for Mindfreak. Double raid boss. And donations from Tux. We'll see if it pays off. Animus Victoria want this one to be quick, and they are all over this bomb site. No response from Mindfreak just yet. DPR doing what he can, but he will be dropped very quickly indeed. Lightning fast from Animus Victoria, and just like that, we reach game points.
Indeed we do. Map 1 could be open and shut case. Going to require something different from Mindfreak here. Some kind of energy we have yet to see. They need escape velocity out of the doldrums in which they currently find themselves. I don't really know what doldrums are necessarily, though, James, I've got to say. But I just know that it sucks. It's just like, you know, the dregs, the bottom of the barrel.
We must discover this. Doldrums. A state or period of stagnation or depression.
That sucks.
In the doldrums.
Mindfreak. Slowly but surely, Animus will eventually find their way to these defensive lines. Spursian with a really nice angle there, but it can be played for. Here it is, the big swing on through from the Mach 10 is not going to do the job, but Gump certainly will. And Void in with the multi-frags again. Void has been getting a lot of kills, 22 kills right now, as we end the first map 13-1. That was crazy one-sided. I did not expect that.
Yeah, that was a very quick one. And we did mention this briefly yesterday in that we didn't really see the full spectrum from all the teams making it to the final. So it was difficult to know what to expect. But in the best of 5, I suppose there'll be some weaknesses in the map pool. And that was pure dominance in the first of this series. Lightning fast map, just off to the races immediately. Looks like the TF2 map was a good warm-up for Mindfreak. Coming into this one, piping hot. Sorry, Animus Victoria, Mindfreak. I mean, that was a difficult map for them. I don't know how much, how hot you can. Yeah, I don't know how hot you can come into the second map when your first map is like that. But hey, if it's not their map, then it's out of the way very quickly indeed.
Yeah, it's not very hot. The kettle is broken. The electricity lines have been cut. There's no power in the engine and all of that. Unfortunately for Mindfreak, not able to find success here, but it is a best of 5.
Actually, that was their pick. That was so they're about 50% on that map with 8 maps played in the last few months. And Animus Victoria, I mean, 33% from like what they've won 103 maps recently. That doesn't really tell us anything at all, but the action on the server certainly does.
That is absolutely true. You know what? There's not really too much to break down on this one, except just seeing great team play, great coordination, great multi-fragging coming out of Animus Victoria. And I'm going to leave you guys with another meat code. The old meat code. We're going to go with Chuck472.
Chuck? What's that?
Chuck. So Chuck is just a cut. It's a cut of beef that you can get. I actually have tried to order chuck roll once every couple of weeks. So I found out, James, that I can get a chuck roll from my local butcher, right? And I get like 16 pounds or so of it. And it works out for about like $90-ish that I can get. I can't, how many steaks is it? I get like 25 steaks out of it. Like if it's an 8-ounce steak, and it comes to like less than $4 a steak. And it's like grass-fed, grain finished. So pretty sick deal. Anyway, enough about my chuck rolls. I hope you guys got the code Chuck472. With that said, we'll go to a quick break. We'll be back with map 2 between these two. See if Mindfreak can turn it around. See you shortly.
Bye.
Welcome back to the Night Shift Invitational, presented by ASUS and Intel. I am DDK, and this is James Bardolph, and we here like meat. We've been dropping those meat codes. Maybe there'll be another one sometime soon. You never know.
Yeah,
James,
stick around. You might find some meat as well.
What's your favorite kind of meat, James?
I'm a sirloin man. Sirloin chicken breast is where you can find me. Although I'm trying to find a sweet spot for cooking a big chicken breast. 40 minutes leaves a bit of water in there. And I wouldn't call it juicy like a thigh. A chicken thigh can be juicy. It's just water, which is not so desirable. So I'm thinking maybe 43 minutes. So yeah, I guess sirloin would be my meat of choice. I'm just trying to think.
What are your... salt beef.
That's my meat. That's where the meat's at.
That's really nondescript, though.
No, it's salt. What do you mean? Salt beef. Like go to a bagel place. I don't know, just a salt beef.
What kind
like
of
if you go to a bagel place and get like a salt beef bagel, you get big chunks of salt beef. I don't know what beef it is. I don't know that anybody asks that. From the beef place with the salt beef.
I don't know, James. I feel like this is kind of sus. You should probably wonder where they're getting that beef from. They could have all kinds of hormones in there. Some Roundup. Maybe that's where your lead poisoning's coming from.
You're the one with the FDA, bro. Over there. You're the one who should be concerned, not me. I'm in the UK, so I'm good.
Well, I'm in Texas, so I just get it from the butcher, and I know exactly where they get all their meat, so it's chill. It's chill, James. But this game's not chill so far. But we are going to Inferno, so maybe things will heat up. Oh god, maybe I should get fired right now.
Inferno it is. Inferno it is. I'm just going to move on. Mindfreak,
yeah, just didn't dignify with a response. Makes it so much worse. The
Julies and USPs on the CT side, they are in need of a comeback. They're in need of presence. Two things that may have been lacking on the first map of our series, which was Nuke. Swazian saw all that he needed to, all that he was interested in. I saw his USP is on the floor. He has carried that from CT spawn in case, I suppose, more bullets are required. Doesn't want to go for that long reload of the Julies. We'll see if that comes into play. But that is a nice detail that you don't often see. Backup pistol.
Good catch. Maybe it's an empty pistol.
Is that greedy? He's got 3 pistols.
Seems like it's strategic. Oh, okay. He does get shot through the smoke, though. So, Drox having somewhat of a hard time there. And the site has been accessed. The site has been plantarized. A technical term, I think.
Important trade for DPR. But if they keep trading, they will lose. That's how numbers work. And that's how pistols work, according to Animus Victoria, who continue their storm, their flurry, extends to Inferno. I think Swazian was expecting to deliver a bit more spam through that smoke. He didn't last very long, but the rest of his team didn't last too much longer either. Animus Victoria off to the races on Inferno.
Mindfreak perhaps need to seek the counsel of the chickens on the map. They are wise, I'm told. Banana take comes on in from Animus Victoria. They know they're up against a likely force buy here, so I'm sure we're going to see a lot of precautions. They do have a default spread, so they can keep tabs on the entire map. And you got a Gump here on a fact-finding mission. That is such a brutal find. And that, I mean, if they lose this bomb site now, Swazian, if he can't hold on to this, that'd be just a disaster.
Second player is rotated over. AV have a decision to make. Swazian is wondering what's happening on Banana. That bomb's being collected by Triplus. Well then, what do they choose to do? They still have Gump at the front of the B bomb site. So I think the choice has been made for them. As surely they rotate over towards B. Bit of back and forth from Triplus, but it's got to be B at this point. We've got Void coming down mid, heading towards that B bomb site, as there is a crossfire here for Mindfreak, and Mingavi can just wait for rotation now. He need not investigate further. We'll see what the CTs choose to do. I can't imagine they go for a rotation. Maybe some baiting going on. Or maybe not. Oh, there's Mingavi saying hello. He's done his job, I think. Animus Victoria will find a second. Awkward for Mindfreak. Deflating situation around that B bomb site leads to a 0-2 scoreline for them.
Yeah, I mean, holding on to what they can here is just a small consolation. It's something, I suppose. But yeah, you know, back on... It's similar to Nuke, I suppose, in that the CT side is quite fragile. And this time, Mindfreak do start out on the CT side, but then still losing the pistol. The economy game is just very rough to recover. And this was really interesting too. Just losing a player gun in the smoke there in pool. People still call it pool, James.
Yeah, I think the names should always remain. Most of them. In some places, they've got multiple names, like Chair, sometimes called Delpan on Mirage. Although, I feel like that, I don't know how many people refer to it as Delpan in this day and age.
Yeah, it's interesting. The history of how different callouts, are originated and sort of what maybe replaces them over time, and just how that's that's
where's
like
Olafmeister on train now? It's a box. Like that position was just eliminated.
Some people still call that area Olaf, like that just general area outside of team main on the left. But it does seem a little bit. This kind of doesn't seem super intuitive to me.
Yeah, it's an abomination now. What if train was a dustbin? The A-bomb site, at least. 42 seconds for AV. As we see Drox rotate over. And Zune makes his way down mid. Fogger's having a look every so often. And that is a warning sign for AV. Now, do they want to race over towards A? DPR may be wondering the same thing, leaving only 2 CTs on this bomb site. And he's found 2 of them and falls back as the 5-7 gets involved. Not the start Animus Victoria were expecting in this round. Fogger's in a 1 versus 2. How many bullets does he have left? He's full committing to this bomb plant, which will be denied by an unlikely round win for Mindfreak.
Yeah, that's a really nice pickup there from Mindfreak for sure. And AWP coming out from Tux straight away. We saw great AWPing from Tux yesterday. He was very steady with it. And we didn't really get to see much of Tux from the last map because Mindfreak were terribly downtrodden. They were downtrodden. But Animus Victoria, they can, of course, just like essentially, I mean, this is an extremely dangerous time because Mindfreak have a nice buy, but there's nothing behind this. So they need a good start. And there is some damage onto Foggers there. And with a couple pistols out here too, you definitely like Mindfreak for this round, but they really need to make sure that they can lock it in. The jump. Oh no. And that's a 1-for-1.
Although, Foggers finished off by the HE. Yeah, it's got to be a mouse wheel issue there with a jump like that. I don't know if it was him who had the scrolling through the inventory on a previous engagement as well. If so, frustrating day at the office with his tools. So the CTs have they have minimal info towards top mid, but if Tux can deliver on the promise of this AWP, that can be very strong. He has fired a shot. They know there's an AWP on the server, but finding out exactly where that AWP is can prove very painful indeed, especially when you've only got 3 players remaining. Tux playing defensive on the site now. That is a great shot onto Mingavi. The crossfire is broken, but is there anything left here for Void? He was great on the first map. A lot of pre-fire. That's nasty from Tux. He looks ready to deliver something here on Inferno. Not easy to to play the AWP in such a close position while you're scoped in, but it looked very calm and measured by him.
Well, we're all tied up, and maybe this could be the spot where the series starts to get kind of interesting, because that first map kind of felt like a throwaway almost, just, not too much to talk about. It's very one-sided, but now we've got economic control for Mindfreak up against the full Glock round, so you'd expect this one to be somewhat of a given. And there is the HE, and there is the AWP shot that will leave Mindfreak 2 players light. Did I just see another jump, like a mouse wheel jump again? Like the accidental one?
We'll have to start counting them soon.
Yeah.
So the money's back for Animus Victoria. I don't know if they have as much money as they might have liked, but beggars can't be choosers. So there'll be a few players missing some grenades here. Does that encourage them to go for a faster round? No HEs on the T side is somewhat brutal. Mollies will have to do, but on Inferno, we know how important HEs have become. High explosive for the uninitiated. Tux wielding the big green gun, looking to dominate this mid position. Could be in trouble here though, as there is a player in the pit, but he's got great cover from DPR.
Yeah, now looking to work on this top mid position. Obviously, Tux is going to say void the position, but now we have a player on the circuit void. Don't want to be a cause of confusion. But Foggers will be the first one towards the arch side, actually, just walking through the smoke. And Tux is ready with it. You just don't know exactly where he's posted, but definitely one of the more common spots. So that is a very intrepid situation there for Foggers. Now 3v5, and time is running lower. We need heroic plays from the remainder of Animus Victoria. And there's one.
Maybe the only one, as the rest of them are dealt with. It was a threatening start from Animus Victoria, but once things went wrong on that B bomb site, Mindfreak have come to life here on Inferno. The pick of Animus Victoria, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Still early days in this first half. But Mindfreak are looking solid, looking ready to have a good run at taking the pick away from their opponents. Back to the pistols once again. Especially if they can stop AV from planting the bomb. Every round may be worth 2 for Mindfreak. Again with the jump. It's Swerzian, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's got a suspect mouse, mates.
When it's happening that frequently too, that's definitely concerning. It is moddable. You can mod it out of a mouse. I don't know how it works though, so don't ask me. But I can connect you with someone who does know. And can fix it for you for a price. A reasonable price.
Is it the A-team?
No. It's not actually.
If you can find them.
Where are they?
Then maybe they can help. They're probably in Texas.
That would make sense. Yeah, Texas is it's a fun place. It's very big though. Well, back on the AKs, and I hope for AV they're able to find something more compelling to the beginning of the round. So far, Tux has sort of been just running all over them, and we get a very fast top mid take coming on through, and DPR is going to be somewhat isolated, as will Tux be, but they have to make the kills here, and there is the first entry coming on through. And that said, Tux is still alive, still a problem with this AWP.
Shock and awe from the T side. Full rotation from Mindfreak, no lurkers, no one over towards B for either side. Tux up close. It seems to like these close quarters engagements. Triplets down to 17 HP now. Have Animus Victoria got enough from this? I do wonder, as only 2 remain. A bomb plant will be essential for them as they try to thin the numbers They've got to find more frags here. CTs aren't spending enough money. Big swing. And Mindfreak will retake A violently fast round from Animus Victoria. I thought that was going to go worse for them with the crossfire that the CTs had top mid as they went through the smoke. But they managed to find a way to plant the bomb at the very least.
Yeah, that's certainly something. You know, they do have a big loss bonus now as well, so they're going to be full buying this next round. And the shock and awe stuff, I mean, this is the problem with Inferno, I think. Inferno, everybody kind of knows how to play Inferno. It's just kind of hard to actually execute it. And that's the thing that I think for a lot of teams, they may not be in a position where they've developed it yet. Because, you know, playing the defaults and the rotations and the information game and like understanding how to retake positions, understanding how to flush out positions, all these things are, you know, basics on Inferno that I think have been established now for years. But it is hard to execute. And so if you're unable to execute it correctly as a T side, the map then becomes actually kind of CT sided, in my opinion, if you are unable to do that well. And that's kind of, I feel like, what we're seeing at the moment. Mindfreak just kind of trying to bully spots. Or sorry, Animus Victoria just trying to bully into positions. But we can see how difficult that is.
Careful, Swazian. 3-5 through smoke might catch you. Indeed, it will. He tries to round the corner. Something for Animus Victoria, finally. It's been a while, it feels like. Tux has been very good with this AWP. You can see the mollies for the retake, presumably to go towards that default position, bomb plant.
Ooh, there's a setup. Flash and a peek. Nobody's there.
With that, Tux will fall back towards the A bomb site once again. So AV have dodged a lot. Which, oh, hold on a second. They're rethinking this one as Tux has a look towards top mid. There was a window for them, unbeknownst to them, on the B bomb site. But with Triplus's position lurking in mid, maybe this is encouraging them to pursue the A area once again. As Yoon comes to have a look, he'll see a lot of players creeping up mid. Oh, that HE has the weirdest bounce I've ever seen. Lots of plays in the red for both squads now. As things become awkward, 20 seconds, and it may have to be a gamble. It's almost like they're third guessing themselves, heading towards A once more. Perhaps trying to bait a peek with the sound cues. And it might just work out for them. Void with a very important frag. That bomb needs to get planted immediately, and it will be. That looked difficult for Animus Victoria, but they were fixated on that A bomb site, and they found a way to make it work.
Yeah, quite surprising. It's so sketchy. It did seem, like you said, as to be a lot of indecision, but CT's looking to maybe see if there's something given here, but not really. Smoke slowing things down just ever so slightly. Oh, what a find there, especially given how good Tux has been on the AWP. Nailing him from downtown through to that library position. And now Drox is just trying to survive. Wants that AK, wants it into the next round. So it's such a premium weapon to have as a CT. And yeah, so the question about this round is, how replicable is that approach? The indecision made me feel very uncomfortable on AV's end.
Yeah, I don't know if that last fallback down mid was just to offer the sound cues of a rotation. Sound travels quite far in this game, so hard to tell. But indeed, what are the keys to success in a round such as this, where both teams have got a good bite? Triplus will have the AWP now. Again, in all too many cases, that T-side AWP on Inferno is way more present post-plant. A crouch peek from Void. Not spotting Tux. Dare he challenge? Nope, he's going to disengage immediately. 4 and 4, they've got a good time. They know Tux is towards A, but what will they plan to do about it? Take up that short position then. Sound cues on the bomb site. They have an idea as to the setup of these CTs. And an open short will always be good for a retake. Fogger standing there with the bomb, but it is Triplus who will get to the position just a second or two late.
Ooh. How did they read that one? Do they feel like, oh, top mid is clear, not just realizing that they have wrapped? This is, I think, really sketchy from an info POV for Mindfreak. Seems to have spot one, though, through Arch. I mean, again, how do they read this? There is a solo player on the B site, so it all really does come down to him. With that said, though, the banana defense makes things certainly a lot easier, but the bomb is in CT spawn, and it has to make its way towards this B site. Swazian able to do a great job there by Church Construction, whatever you call it. What do you call it, James?
Church instruction.
Construction.
I mean construction. Okay, like construction. Is there a manual on the floor? Yeah, the setup was starting to look good towards that B bomb site for Animus Victoria. Perhaps lurking a bit too long, looking for players on long. But it seems, I don't know if there's a conversation going on, because they positioned themselves to go for that B play. I think they were hanging around a little too long there before fully committing, which gave Mindfreak the information they needed. Just seeing a player in that arch spot proved crucial. Opportunity lost by Animus Victoria, who have a hero AK in round 11. They've got util behind these Tech 9s, so they will be able to close the distance.
Good timing too. If they can find it, because now the rotation's coming from the B site, so the timing window has now come and gone. And at the same time, the T should hear a Molotov in deep banana, so the T should know that the CTs know this is coming, and it's just all a case of hitting the headshots, but the defense looks impeccable from Mindfreak. Oh, low double dink. But there we are. 8-3 is the scoreline as Mindfreak continue to dominate on this CT side.
Yeah, pulling away in this first half, building a nice score for themselves. Fleeting success for Animus Victoria. As Mindfreak enact revenge for the first game. Now, full would be, full would give them some space, this T side. Once the halves change, we see more rotation of weapons from Swazian, keeping his options open. 10 frags for Tux. He's been good with the sniper rifle. Zune running down mid and shutting this down more or less. This is a disaster for Animus. The game being taken away from them round after round here. 9-3. That's a good push from Mindfreak. Again, just trusting your teammates, holding the angles and delivering on the promise.
Yeah, absolutely sending it. Well, very curious to see if, let's say, Mindfreak will have similar issues on their T side. Because that's the thing, sometimes the game looks like this, and you're like, this team is owning this other team, but sometimes it's really a game of one side in that respect. I feel like that used to happen a lot more in the older days, I suppose, of Counter-Strike, like in the CSGO days. But it still happens, I think, more commonly at this level than at the tier 1 level, where teams just obviously much more rounded. But here it goes with the pistol.
This nade could be nasty. Triplets through the smoke, sees not much of anything. The Julies are being very patient here for Mingavi. Could really go either way now. Third man rotating over from A to B. And he'll be needed as Gump is dropped. Mindfreak getting their skates on this T pistol. Could still go either way though. All about the headshots here really. Void and Triplets trying to eliminate positions as they wonder about the potty position. For the area, if you will. Julie's got a lot of work to do. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, he got him down to 20 HP, slowing down as he ran out of bullets, but My word, that would have been utterly nasty. Not sure if there would have been time. It was definitely fun to watch, though.
Yeah, this might be this could be a quick one, just in the other way at this rate. Really nice work again from Mindfreak, and in such a commanding position. Double Mac 10 to clear out all those nasty close range positions, or to just jump in head first up banana. And CTs are going to be really banking on the banana play. The spray comes in, massive damage is found despite losing Swazian. The HE follow-up is going to be pretty sweet. And Mindfreak in a very nice spot now. All the options available.
AV looking cooked on Inferno.
Cooked like a kipper.
Nice work, observers. Very nice.
Eerily quiet here. And Mindfreak look to make their move. Pop flash, top mid. There is the jump, the entry, the frag, and the wrap. You got a wrap. Oh, are they gonna send at least one player over towards B? Okay, they're gonna split B, leaving one player to just play the defense. It's just the cutoff point. This is devious stuff, James, from Mindfreak. They're looking pretty comfy on Inferno, I've got to say.
Yeah, AV looking well and truly outmaneuvered in round 14. Not really much to be done here. See if Void looks to hold on to this. Brox is taking no chances, sitting on the bomb. Over towards B. I was on Stewie2K stream, and he was watching a highlight video of ninja diffusers, where people have just run off and gone for the hunt all too quickly. Won't be happening on this occasion, however. Flying Mac 10 will finish off the job. 11-3 for Mindfreak. Animus Victoria a footnote in Inferno.
Yeah, just kind of vanishing. Sometimes you can get this in a series, especially a best of 5. Where like the map familiarity, matchup familiarity can get really stretched. It can definitely produce some weird games if a team is not super drilled on at least 5 maps. And making a racket. Well, B is not very well defended right now. That's something that we know. But the art of Inferno is producing things by forcing responses. And regrouping now to look for that top mid action. Mindfreak. Lots of success and entries there. In the meantime, 2 CTs boosting up on B. So it'll be very interesting here to see if Mindfreak can pull through what feels like it could be the most dangerous round, because the gun rounds seem pretty chill, largely speaking.
20 seconds remain. There is one challenger on this bomb site. His name is Void, and now he's in the Void. Mindfreak should be moving to gain points on the second map of our best of 5 series. The AV are putting their best feet forwards as best they can, but with low HP, there's only so much they can do. Swerzian's having a great time jumping around while trying to shoot people. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on?
No. It's really, when you are like trying to call like the call center for help. Now sometimes it gets kind of weird. I like tried to call the bank the other day, and I got someone that I couldn't tell if they were AI or not. I was like, because all the responses sounded really just like very suspiciously like AI, and just like weren't quite understanding or answering my question correctly. And then I was like, "Are you AI?" And then like I got a real person response, but I didn't trust it at the same time, so I just hung up because I didn't know what to do.
I suppose they were reading off of a script, or maybe there was a dodgy phone number that was similar to the bank one. So if you dial the wrong number, you get scammers.
Ooh, you ever scammed anyone, James?
No, not that I can remember. Maybe I forgot.
I bet you'd be really good at it. I bet you come up with some creative stuff.
If I could scam people for pies, that wouldn't be bad. Although pies aren't the most expensive thing in the world. Noble food.
So banana control established, or presence at least, by the T side. CT is not really biting though, just maintaining this half-wall control and getting a pick there. A preemptive move, aggressive towards Tom. It does give an opportunity here for Animus Victoria as they make their way, or sorry, Mindfreak, I should say, as they make their way forward. Holding position now, looking for a mistake.
Two on two. Another smoke where that came from. We'll see how the T's choose to position themselves, both in the pit. Not so likely with the time they had to reposition. The CTs will probably be expecting a crossfire. So there may be a bait setup here from Mindfreak where maybe only one shows. Perhaps it depends on how the first engagement goes. Flashbang avoided. And they'll both peek, and that will be plenty to close out Inferno. AV were strong on the first map, and in a second, Mindfreak will do exactly the same, or similar at the very least. But the result is what they were looking for, a strong comeback as we go 1-1.
1-1 indeed. Yeah, these teams really hitting hard, and it's hard to say which way this is going to go. I thought it would be a close series, but I didn't expect it to be close in the sense of just trading maps in this regard, especially considering that this was the pick of Animus Victoria and the previous map was the pick of the other team. So it's like you just don't know how to predict the rest of the series. And you guys can see we'll be moving on to Train next. Do you dare to do a prediction, James, or are you scared?
I mean, looking at how the maps played, it looked like the people who won picked the maps. So I come into this with an open mind, open eyes and open ears.
Open everything up. All right. Well, I'll drop another code for you guys who are looking to get some more entries to the giveaways. Again, we'll be, courtesy of ASUS and Intel, giving away 5 desk mats, 5 headsets, 5 backpacks, 3 Intel Core 9 285K CPUs. You can check the link in the chat to enter in our official stream, and you can get an extra entry if you are the first to enter. Skirt Steak 419.
What are these weird meats you're talking about? Gert? What's that?
The
Is that German?
Steak. Skirt.
Oh, skirts. I swear you said Gert.
Skirt Steak. All right. Okay. All right. With that, with that said, we will jump into a quick break whilst the teams get ready for the next map. Map 3 in this best of 5 between Mindfreak and Animus Victoria. We will see you back here real soon. Here on the night shifts, we are about to enter the domain of train. And I know you don't like the map train, James, but do you have any fond things to say about trains?
We need old bomb back. That's what we need. Excuse me. My asthma's playing up a little bit. I feel like they have left the door open to reintroduce it should it be required, the way they've designed things. But just like if you're looking at CTs defending on the A bomb site, they don't have places to maneuver. They don't have a way to disengage. If you look at, one bomb site doesn't need to mirror another, and by no means does it. But if you look at, say, Mirage in the shop area of B, what people commonly call kitchen, as it used to be kitchen, you could disengage, you can fall back, you have options there. But if you're like defending from that bomb train, you're either winning the round or dying on that bomb train, and there's no in between. You're very, very limited. Like once the mollies come through, if the T's execute with some smokes, there's nowhere to stand. There's like apart from a few places on the bomb site, and it's just too barren. They tried to improve it by adding some boxes, but I don't know why they've got such a bee in their bonnet about places like Old Bomb, for example. Like if you're in that area, you're kind of hard committed if you're making your way through there. It's nothing crazy, and I don't think the current A bomb site is palatable versus what we used to have, even in the previous version of Train. You could go back even further and argue that it was even better or more iconic. But this version of Train on the A bomb site, I just don't think it's it. I feel like they've tried to make the map more accessible for the casual player, and I mean, there's a map pool. There are vetoes for a reason. If it's less played, let it be less played. Not every map needs to be played equally. And I think with 7 maps in the map pool, you don't need to try either. Like, if you're like solo queuing on Train and a few grenades at a mid rank, then you can really shut people down. I mean, the same is true of Mirage A, to be honest. Like you'll queue a lot of people who throw a smoke instead of a molly, and loads of people will just run up the ramp. So from what I can see, I feel like the ethos behind the design, the way I perceive it at least, feels wrong, and I think needs fixing over time. I want a consensus. I want a consensus. I want a census. One of the two, maybe both, from players about this A bomb site from a CT perspective, because I feel it's like they made it with Lego and they didn't have a full pack.
Oh. Well, I hate it when that happens. That's all I have to say about that, because we're into the pistol. And it is violent. Right from the get-go, straight onto the outside. Big push and a big defense here. Animus Victoria looking to find their footing again. Good angle, though, from Tux. Tux was an absolute machine with the AWP yesterday on this map. He'll be looking to do more of the same. Zoom with a chance here. A trusty P250. Although P250's been silenced, literally, with the USP. So, there we go. Another CT pistol has been collected by Animus Victoria. And it's worth mentioning that Animus Victoria... Actually, you know what? Is it really worth mentioning the stats? I keep wanting to like go to the stats, James, but they are quite few and far between. So, sample size is...
the historical stats.
Yeah.
Wow, I've never even looked up there. Shows I've got some grenades to learn. Big force buy from Mindfreak. Seems they want to establish some control above B, or they're waiting for a CT to make a play. Tux being the point man, showing the bomb. And all 5 are here, but you know someone's going to be in this spot, walking into the angle of this Tux. But the T's will trade. Now that's going to pull rotation from Triplets at the very least. We've got Foggers quickly trying to determine if anybody's around A main. He's going to push Ivy. And Gump will have to figure out what to do from the horrible position that is Ivy in CS2 train. Horrible.
Yeah, they need to spice it up. Spice it up. All right, this is a nice range for the M4. That is what we call playing with your brain, using your advantages and minimizing your opponent's advantages, should they have any. But in this round, certainly not the case. Easy to 0, and all the dodgy guns have been traversed effectively by a B. So now Mindfreak are going to be kind of, you know, they're going to be back on the receiving end of not having momentum, essentially. And it seems like, if we look at both those two opening maps, once a team got momentum, that was kind of it. Then the map was eventually over.
Yeah, and of course, this is the pick of Mindfreak, so it's Animus Victoria who will have the superior start. That's the way the maps have been going thus far. But now that we are past 2 picks and 2 vetoes, maybe we're in a more well-averaged area of the map picks for both squads. Common ground, if you will. I do like scenarios like this from the Desert Eagler's point of view, because again, you're just trying to invite the CTs to peek you through a small channel, not working in Swerzian's favor on this occasion. And then we had 4. DPR's got some Kevlar. The rest of the team will be quickly dispatched of, well, 2 of them, as they make their way in towards B, or try to. Let the bodies hit the floor as the Quake song goes. Basically a Quake song at this point.
Might as well be. Also Drowning Pool.
Secondary artist.
Yeah.
People who made the song.
So did you hear it first in a Frag movie? A Quake Frag movie?
I think so. I think you showed it to me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wonder. Because, yeah, I was going to say... Dude, what an error. One day... I'll become a millionaire, okay, somehow, and then I'll hold some Quake tournaments, some team Quake tournaments. None of this 1v1 crap anymore.
In which game?
It's a good question. I would definitely do Quake, but different versions and mods. I could make an entire tournament that's just different Quakes. Anyway, enough about that, I suppose. We're back into the buy for both teams. And Mindfreak, see what they can do, if they can get themselves on the board here with the full AK setup. The initial torrent of grenades sent by both teams is really preventing, fast plays. It does seem like Mindfreak are considering looking to get that teammate control, though. And with the 2 CTs up close, inclusive of Gump. Ooh, okay. Well, that smoke grenade certainly going to slow things down a little bit further. So just quite annoying. Just a lot of waiting around now if they want to try to take this position away from the CTs, which I think is wise to try to not just allow them to play up close. Oh my goodness.
It's one way to find an entry. How do AV respond? Triplets is trying to find something, moving through connector, back and forth. Rest of the squad focused on A. Again, we see another push from Foggers. And he might find Tux on this occasion. He's getting close. Rest of the T's looking to breach. Those flashes will come through. They know this push is coming though, these CTs. Gump only good for 1. 30 seconds on the clock. That flank continues, and Tux will surely be caught soon as Foggers is just around the corner, but he can't get there in time to stop the bomb plant. Looking for a multi-frag. Oh, Swerzian's got some trouble. Nice molly, forcing Swerzian into the open. Will he escape the flames? And it seems he will. That's an important player staying alive. It makes it a 3-on-2 for Mindfreak now, as Triplus and Void try to find a way in. Triplus, the man with the kit. Void trying to bait some shots, but no one is showing. And that smoke is lasting forever in the connector. Just can't find anybody. Well disengaged were Mindfreak, and they gave them no opening, nothing to really put the gas on. And they'll find their first round.
Yeah, that's huge. Huge. Good amount of money left on the CTs though to get their buy online next round. But yeah, this out of play really worked out quite well. And this is one of those types of rounds where if you are the T side, it feels really, really comfortable to just keep abusing that and forcing the CTs to have to try to stop it. And that was also after a delay as well, which again, most rounds are going to look like that. So, you know, that's one of those situations where you're like, this is nice. We can probably go back to that. They could try to go for it again. A delayed timing into through teammate. No, fast timing found because the nades are there. Headshots raining on through. That is brilliant there. Look at those entries. Glorious from Durant.
Utterly brutal. And that is going to cripple the economy on the CT side. I can't see them recovering from this one. Triplus may find a second, spots Zune, but the AWP will betray him on this occasion. That leaves Void alone now to try and salvage something. We'll see if he can find a place to hide. Picking up a kit though, you never know. Just around the corner, hiding in plain sight. Is there a way he makes a sneaky play here without sound cues? Is it really worth risking the AWP? He'll either have to go for it or leave.
Gangster ninja ever.
It's too late. He's not going to make it. He's got to go Ivy. He won't do any of the objectives on this occasion. Swing and a miss with a lost AWP. Things suddenly proving quite difficult for Animus Victoria on the CT side.
Yes, and this is kind of what I was talking about. You know, they're presenting such a danger now of that team main rush that you kind of create a situation where the CTs might start to overreact, over-respond, you know, mega dump of their utility. Maybe you have like, you know, 4 players starting outside. So that they start to become openings you can exploit as the T side. So there's all the pre-nades, double HE into team main. Swerzian's going to get himself out there anyway and still get a kill and still get out. That's actually quite wild, I would say. And Tux is also available for any punishes. So
really strong chain flashes as the T's looked for entries onto that bomb site. And Animus Victoria don't seem to have an answer. Again, we've got to push through Ivy, but what will be left by the time the push is complete? They'll have to retract as they find themselves on a 2 versus 4 Animus Victoria. Being run over by Mindfreak in round 6.
The Void, the multi-kill master, and the 1v3. I am a believer in Void. He emerges. There's a very nice headshot. Swiftly found on that one, and you can see that player dying in that way presented like he was the last player that kind of would, you know, was moving into that popped up position, but now Void understands it was just the first player. A lot of footsteps here. It's completely given up his position, but knows he doesn't have too much time here. So it's one of those things you just have to work against. It works against you, and you just have to play with it. And that's going to be the end of Void. 3-3 now, as Mindfreak are looking great. Animus kind of disappeared, it seems, against these outside pushes.
Even if they opened Old Bomb, I think the current design of the A bomb site is so barren that it would be somewhat of a shooting gallery for the CTs from the back. I think it's broken. I think it needs dramatic changes, this A bomb site. AV need a dramatic change as well. Score is tied and they find themselves empty-handed, more or less. Well, I'll say that. There are 5-7s, which will get working immediately. Shenanigans then for AV. The buy rounds have yielded very little success or really markers for confidence. And it seems the pistol round will be no different.
Yeah, it's explosive stuff. Never able to get that economy off the ground on the CT side since they started losing rounds. I wonder if we'll get like another really I wonder if all the maps will just be kind of one-sided. It's, you know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with this one. Again, I do wonder what the CT side will look like when the sides change, because it just feels too committed on A. Let's see what Animus Victoria have to offer now. They've got a full buy in round 8. Deep nades into main. Swearsian eating a chunky one. The AWP really neutered on CT train with the rabbit warren around the Ivy position. Formerly maybe the most important position on the map.
Oh,
now the most annoying.
That's crushing. There's a huge gamble here in the CT setup to have the only person watching Ivy be on the bomb train. Ivy's completely open now as far as the CTs are concerned. And it doesn't get exploited by Mindfreak. They opt to actually fall back out. But as far as AV know, they've got to respect this. They rotate one off into CT spawn, leaving only one player in the B bomb site. However, there is a rogue element in the third CT player, but he's outside. So it looks like the bomb and the majority of the forces here from Mindfreak will be able to circumnavigate. No, it's a different word. Circumvent. There we go. Thank you. All right. Yeah. There we go. You should probably talk. You have the answers.
25 seconds remain for Mindfreak to continue their run. Void surely gets one quickly here. Gump will come in. I was like, how did he get that second frag? Quickly shut down our Mindfreak on B. It feels like Animus Victoria are a mile away from this T side. Score-wise, though, that early start gave them a little padding, which has now faded away. But the score will be tied. Now, what difficulties might we see for the victorious AV side? FAMAS coming out for one of their players. But yeah, that was a big frag from Mindfreak. They didn't choose to follow up. Perhaps not feeling confident on where the other CTs might be.
Oh my goodness! Such fast exchanges too. When it goes down, it goes down real quick. And once again, fast outer positioning. Although the quick smoke grenade will shut down those opening angles. CT so up close and personal to the T main smoke, trying to keep things honest there on the outer yard. And Mindfreak, they have shown that they are happy to kind of retake this position at a delayed timing. So they might be able to see that here, as it looks like Animus Victoria really want this position. They're actually going to walk in for it.
Big flashpoint round A main. Be Mindfreak who are forced away. Bomb lurking around B at present. Maybe Tux is the important one here, creeping up Ivy with the AWP. Catching Foggers. Got good position now. Triplus unable to punish. He had a good chance there, but it will be him who is dropped out, maneuvered by Mindfreak on the A bomb site Zune to make him fall. And then there were two. Bombs on the floor now, though. The Gump knows he's got to try and fight his way out of this position. Won't happen. Void. He's been a good fragger, good clutcher for AV in this series. This would be a great time for him to come to life. He's got some sound cues on the bomb site. HE being deployed, but there are too many angles for the three remaining players for Mindfreak, who take the lead once more.
Yeah, Mindfreak looking to create or craft that momentum again. And it's interesting, we're seeing more of a, what I would say is normal from a Counter-Strike match, where there's kind of a more of a to and fro. One team finds a successful approach, the other team is forced to then find the counter, the other team then counters that, and vice versa. It goes on and on. Ooh, wow, okay. Just massive nuclear for any CTs playing towards the Pop Dog.
Oh, will it be a second one? Gump looking to disengage. Try and keep the numbers alive. Maybe fearing more players around that corner. He's repositioned to the upper area, but Swerzian is looking in that direction. Now, can these pistols get involved? They may draw Swerzian's attention if they can find some success falling back. And that is very nice indeed. 2 from Foggers with the 5.7. There's Gump with the M4. An unlikely round for AV, but surely they're good for this one. Indeed, they will be. No bomb plant for Mindfreak, although for the most part, they've got the cash. But it seems that AV, it's not pretty, but they're hanging in there on his CT side.
Yeah, going round for rounds. I think, like you said earlier, having that pistol victory really helps, because it has been somewhat inconsistent to find solutions. So as you say, though, making it a very competitive half, and I think sticking to their strengths thus far.
We see this so often now on the ramp, just running through the molly, and the second player trades, forcing a vacuum on the B bomb site. When CTs are holding ramp, a little later on in the round, actually, we'll talk about it later. Let's see how this one works out. Tux through the smoke, timing just working for him. That was a very marginal situation, which has heavily gone in Mindfreak's favor. But yeah, CTs towards the ramp, sometimes you see them jiggling, holding an incendiary. And when they throw that down, all too often we're seeing the T's just run in there, more than one. The first guy will just go through the flames, pull the crosshair away. Second guy trades that you've got the bomb site. It's enough. The man for man favors the T side. We saw something similar there from Mindfreak, just charging through the flames.
Terrorists win.
6-5, Mindfreak making their way forward. And we are all tied up 1-1 here in the best of 5 series between these two to decide our APAC winner. These Aussie teams are also fighting for a chance, should they win, to take home $10,000. If you lose, you get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because how else will you learn in life, James?
Straight into the A bomb site then. Again, airstrikes are possible, but pre-fire seems to be just as good for AV, who again looking to keep the score close. And if the CT side is to be the oppressive one, they may have done a very good job here. Again, that pistol being crucial. A good beginning is a fine thing. Tux and DPR remain. Mindfreak in this half. And then there was one Tux who's been solid with the AWP today. 10 frags on the board. Will be hard pressed to solve this puzzle.
Big challenge coming on through, and that's the 6-6. And just trading round for round there, is certainly a departure from the common scenario that we've seen between these two teams, which is really nice. Because after that first map, I was kind of worried. I was like, oh, is AV just looking just like way too sick in terms of the individual display, and we're going to have a pretty fast grand finals here. But I think this map goes to show so far that both teams are evenly matched actually in that department. And in the previous matchup for Mindfreak, the difference maker for me was Tux with the AWP. And I definitely think that, it's going to be interesting to see that dynamic. So far, so good. Tux is playing pretty well.
Well then, AV are running to their demises. Drox is putting in work on this pistol round, or he was, but he's gone now. Job done. Mindfreak with a strong CT pistol, starting on the right foot here on train. There are the right foots right there. Many of them. And the left foot as well, Dan.
Certainly. James, would you like another meat?
Yes, I would, please.
All right. What about oxtail?
Oh, I love oxtail.
Nice and fatty. All right. MP9s are all the way out. Here for Mindfreak, looking to gun down the intruders. Animus Victoria there on the Glocks, feeling sorry for themselves. Feeling immense sorrow and misery.
Just turning away. Didn't stop the bullets from arriving. So I am wondering when the buy rounds come through, if the CTs will have similar struggles that we saw AV have. But this is a very necessary round for Mindfreak to just fill the coffers with some coins and notes, some silver, if you will.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
What is that?
Oh, Valley of Plenty. It's the Witcher series that was on Netflix.
Oh.
It is a great catchy tune. You're missing out, clearly. Although they replaced what's his face? That was the main actor now.
Cavill.
Yeah, Henry Cavill. Yes, he did a very good job actually. Anyway,
Yeah.
8-6. We're back in.
He was a good Superman. Well, 1 minute 35. Not a world of util here for AV. A few smokes. Some bits and bobs. It's mainly going to be about wielding the AKs, but we'll let util cause them to fall short on some pushes. Surely that'll play into Mindfreak's favor. AKs and low util versus high util and SMGs.
Oh my god.
Not bad.
Yeah. It's a big wall bang damage. Wall bang. What a term. Okay. Ooh, watch your toes. Watch your toes.
He's gone up. Oh, he's escaped. Drox. Have to wonder if he could get there in time. Zune holding on for dear life. He's maimed them. Now can Drox finish off the job? Element of surprise. Could be good for not just one, but two frags here. That would be... Oh, hold on a second. That's a good angle for him. Is he expecting triplets to be right here, though? Perhaps not. So the AKs are off to the races immediately. There will be money for the CTs to buy. So now we'll have to see how they deal with the pressure from the T side. If they'll struggle as AV did in the first half.
Well, everyone's got rifles, so happy fun times for everybody. So pretty decisive scenario here because economy is stretched for both teams. This round is worth 2, essentially, in that respect. And it's an 8-7 scoreline, so really pivotal round here. Some early util to try to slow things down on the inner side of things, and True Plus trying some tricksy business. How often do you get the kills there?
A lot of map control taken by AV very early on. That's a solid molly. If you're trying to clear a position, always spray through the smoke to try and catch them as they rotate. And high on the wall, that's a really good position for a flash as well. Tucked with some pre-fire. Such a deep smoke to even dare punish that reload. Now, that molly may suggest that no one's on the other side. We'll see if that comes into play later on. For now, yeah, you can see Gump with a big swing there, dropping Swerzian, while the other side of main is smoked off. So that molly may have done the trick there to get the opening frag in this round. 49 seconds remain. And CTs don't really have a full idea of what's happening. Foggers and Gump are very tagged up, though, so they could be dropped real quick. There's an initial swing there from Tripless. Foggers will fall quickly afterwards as well. 2 on 3, Gump and Void. Gump 14 HP, but still standing for now. 28 seconds to get this bomb planted. CT's on the rotation. DPR elevating his position. And it is a full health Void to try and solve this one. Zune moving towards Ivy, lining up to secure the round as the smoke dissipates.
Mindfreak coming in the chaos, in the clutch. To save the day there, that's very, very important. Again, we mentioned how critical the round was. But with that said, obviously still a situation in which the C's got the bomb down, so it's not going to be the end of the world in that respect. But yeah, explosive stuff there on the outer bomb site. I think we've had most of the action take place there so far in this game of Train. Now back at it again, and Zune does get to carry that AK-47 as the Swerzian through into this round. And how bad is it really here for the T's? Yeah. So not opting to go for a force buy, just a couple bits and bobs. Some Tech 9s. And hope and a dream.
Ooh. They were thinking about it again. A small window has come and gone. And Mindfreak are positioning themselves to attack that B-bomb site should it be required. They could very quickly have 4 players there. Tux and Swerzian around connector. As we see more of a spread here from AV now. You can try and keep them a bit more committed towards A. We see Foggers moving towards IV. Now, does he make a play first, or does he bank on entries from the rest of them? Where he can cut off rotation. He's being mollied off while this action happens on this B-bomb site. Minkavi moving through. Will he find an angle on DPR? He has made a footstep. It can't quite find the head, and surely his days are numbered. Couldn't stand there for too long. Cavalry has come through. 2 on 3, though. There's still work to be done here as Foggers comes in from round the back. But the bomb is not planted for him. He can still do damage, though. That is very nice work indeed. And Tux is trying to creep towards that bomb site with the kit. And he will be the last one standing. But with the bomb plant on an eco run for AV, they have set themselves up nicely for the round to come.
Yeah, potential reset on the cards. That second Tech 9 goal was pretty mental. I'm sure we'll see that one again. The Tech 9 sometimes feels like the best gun ever. It's crazy. And then we also saw from DPR there, like the power of that that corner. How deep you have to go. Like if you just hide in that position, you've got teammates that are coming on in. It's very hard to deal with because the T's have to go very, very far to get an angle.
Look at Tux's flashes. 23 flashes for the lad. Utility man for the squad. That's got to be the A-bomb site.
I respect it. And Tux is back on the AWP too now as well.
0 kills, but 40 flashes. That's my job.
Sick.
Okay. It has to be now for AV if they are to stage a comeback in this. Either they win this round or Train goes into the bin as far as they're concerned. Aggression from Drox. You saw a previous run where AV took a lot of map control. Pretty much everywhere they established presence. Now, who's going to be more patient? Oh.
Oof. That's such a close battle. And it's a 4v3 in favor of the CTs now. Oh, don't give it to him. Got to be real careful there against the AWP. You might not know that it's there, but now you certainly do. T's managed to creep out into the outer yard. The CTs are so passive. It's hard to say which way this one will go. So I think the CTs have given up a lot of free space.
Swerzian still alive is a problem. Numbers advantage for Mindfreak. We'll see where AV can hold. Triplets coming to life now. We see an AWP in Ivy as well. Who goes first for the CTs then? Tuck scoped in and creeping. Again, difficult to navigate that area. Scoped in this version of Train. Triplets. Oh, he's really working now. Leaving DPR in a 1 versus 2 with no kit. I was going to say that that first engagement we saw from Triplets, he started moving before firing the shot, and he can't really afford to miss like that. Tux has been a lot more impactful, I feel like, at least from what we've seen with the AWP, but then he's gone and done that and cleaned up the A-bomb site, keeping AV in the fight.
The job here for AV is just to hang on long enough to obviously take the momentum away, because it feels like they are coming, you know, just slowly but surely kind of bringing it back. They crushed the economy now of the CTs, so they're really well set up to equalize. Triplets with the up, Mr. Up. And back to the default setup as well. No Ivy presence. Lots of nades exchanged early, and a path has been created.
Gump, I don't know if he knew anything about that second frag, but he'll certainly take it. Had those stats. DPR remains. Could do with saving his rifle at this point, but I think Gump wants the highlight reel.
Don't you?
We all do.
What have you done? Okay, I'm just gonna look and see if there's any other meats to give away.
Did you say hotly? Brisket? Okay, that's a good one.
614.
Brisket's a good shout when in Texas. I'll go and get brisket.
614.
There's amazing beef-related stores in Texas where you just get it in like a paper bag. I went to one of those. I was excited. It was like, you can do some proper tourism. I feel like a lot of places in America feel like anywheresville with strip malls and not much going on. But Texas, you can do a lot of tourism. Certainly has its own identity.
It definitely does.
Far away from Australia.
It is. It is. The Lone Star States. Okay, well, Animus Victoria, they're in a really strong position now. Total save here for Mindfreak. They are stacking it up, looking for the interplay, looking to mob. They're looking to just be, you know, a group of thugs, an alleyway, take your stuff. And
we need Bressola as a meets code. That will be a tough one to spell also. Added challenge, especially when it's, you know, first come, first serve. So you can spell Bressola. We've seen some nice wall bangs today in both directions now. Ooh, that was almost straight on the head.
Yeah, both teams seem really good at that one.
The Zico frags from earlier on have helped Gump take the lead in the fragging department now with 21 frags. See ya! All right, who do you favor now?
I think Mindfreak still. I don't know if that's uninformed.
Man like Gump.
What about you?
I don't like. It's difficult to gauge how much of a struggle I feel like Mindfreak might have on this CT side. So I don't have a confident prediction at the moment. So I'm not going to make one. I can't be forced. No one's here to waterboard me, so that's my answer.
Would you try waterboarding?
Would I try it?
You know, just like
like if it was an activity like axe throwing, in a market hall or something. Oh, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, do I get like a lolly afterwards?
Do you think maybe it's not that bad?
Yeah, I've seen it in 24. It looks all right.
Anyway, moving on. This is All Out and Tux again. It's definitely going to be a key focus for me at the very least in terms of finding a return there. Big outside presence, and there you go. Dump will go down, so an early advantage for Mindfreak. And Ivy seems to be of interest here for Mindfreak, but they aren't super developed in that movement just yet. Now they're starting to rotate that bomb back and away from Ivy. So they've totally given up the ghost on Ivy, and instead it's like we might be in a world where they either go for the B play with the Ivy lurk. How are they going to do it here?
5v4 so strong for the CTs in the vacuum of this game. Again, it feels like how brittle is your defensive side, and Mindfreak feel a little stronger to me. AV maybe trying to pull them out of position, but they'll need an individual performance. Someone must deliver. Tuck's well positioned, and he does not miss. Great angles for Mindfreak. Again, that extra man gives them so much more mileage as Foggers tries to identify where Zune is. But what can he really do about it? Not much on this occasion. So close to the corner of contention. And that leaves Triplus wondering what happened to this round. Just the one frag from the whole squad here simply will not be enough.
Nice.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, Triplus gets to keep the AWP, which is always nice. The Asimov. There was ever an iconic skin line in CS. That'd be one of them.
A classic. Fight for both squads in round 22. DeGillo coming up for Mingavi. Denied entry to the A bomb site, and it does really feel like Mindfreak are in control now.
Yeah, stalling out AV somewhat. AV might look to go for this burst. Oh, but it's a little dangerous. They lost maybe one player too many to feel comfortable. Look how fast that rotate is as well. Shutting down the upper position. Lower is smoked off. The reveal there. A tag onto Triplus as well. The money's gone.
It feels like Mindfreak have better ideas on the T side than we are seeing from AV. I think maybe the CT side was the stronger side of the two for AV from what we're seeing. Just feel like they've run out of steam towards the end here. And this will be a ropey buy for them as well.
Yeah,
like getting a
everything.
Getting a curry from a train station, Dan. Never a good idea. It's not looking good, bruv.
Oof, that's awful. That sounds really gross.
And this will probably feel really gross for Animus Victoria. It's going to be hard to find a way to make this work. So this may be the first map which the team that picked it will actually win.
There's a will, there's a way, and that's a great timing. Ooh, the response is even better though. 1 kill for the T's, 3 for the CTs. Triple S and Gump now moving around to make solo plays and just getting caught out. Looking like Mindfreak are going to lock this map in here. Triple S with it all to do. And looks very, very difficult indeed. Nice one player. But assistance is now coming because now the position is known. And the swing from Connector should surely find this. Indeed, there we go. 13-10, and Mindfreak will be able to overcome Animus Victoria in what was quite the slobber knocker on train. I think the first close map we've had, of course, so far in this final. And I mean, what did you learn from this one, James, in terms of just seeing both teams get kind of pushed a bit more?
I think that Mindfreak, it felt like they were a lot more developed on their T side, a lot stronger, more coordinated. It feels like AV's ideas had some shortcomings from what we saw of them. So I feel like AV needed to win more rounds on their CT side in order to have a chance to win that game. I don't think they were likely to rack up the rounds anytime soon, unless they had broken the CTs early somehow. Just seemed that their opponent was the better equipped for this map specifically. Yes,
and with that said, we do have potentially what could be our final map if Mindfreak were to win it next for that $10,000 prize. It's going to be very interesting. I believe we're going to Ancient, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Ancient and Overpass. So Ancient, no idea what to expect. I think that's been generally the theme. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we are back, we will see if Mindfreak can lock in the title and the money. See you guys shortly. Welcome, ladies and gents, to the Night Shift Invitational, the Counter-Strike edition. This is the third weekend of our lovely, humble Counter-Strike tournament presented by ASUS and Intel, where we have had ample giveaways. So make sure that you take part in the giveaways and benefit from the ample prizes we also are peddling this weekend, because we're finishing off with a bang, so you don't want to miss it. With that said, speaking of finishing with a bang, we are almost at the end of our best of 5 grand finals, the winner taking home that $10,000 cash prize. And Ancient James, for me, it's actually probably become one of my favorite maps to watch in competitive play, I would say, which is awesome. So what is going to happen?
Does it look like I'm in this office? It does, right?
It does.
It kind of looks like I'm in the office. Like the lighting kind of matches up.
Yeah,
I wish outside.
I wish we'd had coordinated the background. I could have, because you're using NVIDIA Broadcast, right? So I could. I need to set that up.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm just here in catering, just chilling with my little plant behind me. I brought it from home. Yeah. No, Ancient. I do like Ancient because
it's wobbling. It's waving. It's waving around.
Is it? Crikey.
Is it, or is it me?
No, I think it's you, or maybe it's the pixels from the internet changing a little bit and making it. Okay, just checking if the plant is moving. Ancient it is a good map. I like the urgency at the beginning of the round. I like that it encourages the CTs to take a decision on holding mid or making a significant play elsewhere. It's good. It's ugly, but it's good. That's what she said.
All right. Ozine's got that. Oh my god, he got clotheslined. That's like a scene from the WWE right there. Oh my goodness, absolute savagery. How do you even cast this? How do I follow it? I don't know.
Looks like he was on a pogo stick.
Yeah. Now that would be a good addition to Counter-Strike.
I mean, you kind of have them in Danger Zone. Or I suppose you had them. Bring back Danger Zone, damn it. They must be reinventing it, because I feel like they could just put it in the game. Although I don't know actually if it would even work with the sub-tick stuff. I mean, people can't seem to bunny hop properly anymore, so who knows what flying around in Danger Zone would do. Mindfreak starts successfully on their CT side, leading versus Animus Victoria. Also mind-related title. Good patience from Swerzian, trying to avoid these deagle shots, although Foggers will be ready and waiting.
Oh. They've left somebody deep in towards the A sites. Kamingovi here. Waiting. Patiently. Whilst the rest of his teammates slowly but surely walk into the B site. Oh my. They just
he's letting him go.
I was gonna say, like, it's just giving him a free pass.
But this has allowed the B bomb site to be empty. They're playing retake now on B. Maybe thinking that if we let them go, there'll be a rotation in that direction. That wasn't the case. The bomb's been planted. I mean, they're going to be bullet sponges, AV, with no Kevlar. Moving into a Desert Eagle crossfire. This is starting to get weird. DPR's got all of 2 HP. And Gump there's a way he could do this with a Glock. He could drop both these players with 1 bullet each. This is so weird. No one's under the fuse just yet. I mean, is there even time for this? DPR's got the kid. 2 HP, and they found Gump. That was way more uncomfortable than it should have been.
You know how you were talking about the other day about how underwear, like you can get underwear that are too tight and it's like uncomfortable.
Yes.
I made fun of you.
And now?
Yeah.
Are you
like
experiencing
sale,
discomfort? Right? Oh dear.
And there was a sale, right? And I was like, maybe these underwear would work. And they didn't. And that was like the same day. That made fun of you. So now I have underwear that's uncomfortable and I can't really wear. Anyway, no one will know what I'm talking about because this is like a joke from like 2 weekends ago. So there is that.
The dedicated viewers will know.
The dedicated viewers, the real ones. Triplus does have the AWP out for the T side. Triplus is on the boost here. I mean, this is a very common spot. But it might not be expected. Like, once that smoke starts to dissipate, it might not be expected. Oh, but the chance has come and gone now.
Looking to swing. Oh, he's so close to the corner, but not quite ready for DPR there. Almost short-circuiting on the B ramp AV. Bomb still in T-spawn to be collected. So they've got 2 players in mid looking for something, and we can see that Red Room is essentially being held by Tux at the back of the B bomb sites. They're not too concerned with it for the moment. DPR will get dropped on this occasion by Triplus. There is a crossfire for a time on this bomb site, and it will prove successful. Bomb dropped on the ramp. 27 seconds. Foggers and Mingovi need to find some more players, but that is proving difficult. And I think even getting some more kills here might prove difficult as well. Foggers, last man standing, last man to fall as Mindfreak find their 3rd. This is looking dry as elephant skin at the moment for Animus Victoria.
Must hydrate. Are elephants actually dry?
I mean, they look dry.
Yeah.
I haven't got close to an elephant to discover. I've got to say, shark skin though is very coarse. Definitely not dry.
Sandpaper. Well, back into the B site. Quick assaults, a siege, if you will, and it's actually not looking too bad. There's a couple kills. Bomb will go down. Extra cash in the bag. All in a day's work. That AK could be pretty dangerous on Void. Yeah, there's a fast headshot. Oh my goodness! Suddenly, we're looking at a 1v1. That HE. Oh, but Void indeed. Called out the danger. Void was an absolute demon on some of the previous maps, and he's picked up a very unlikely victory here. It was just pistols, largely speaking.
Yeah, unlikely indeed. Let's see what impact this has had on that CT economy. A surprising loss. That will force them to clear the coffers, so that provides surprise opportunity for AV. Now to take control of the match. Still in the early rounds here on map 4 of a potential 5. Foggers moving through. Nice work now. AV rising with confidence. Seeing a lot of smoke pushes. And that one will prove fruitless for Mindfreak, whose money has been wiped out. The markets have crashed and there's nothing in their pockets.
Now it's just a lone warrior. A lone warrior on a mission of survival. Oh, wow, that's actually that's very snappy. That is the very definition of a snap. That's like, you know, when you're editing a video on Premiere, right? And you got that like clip snapping on. That's what that reminds me of.
Mate, DaVinci Resolve, yeah?
Is that what you're using?
No, well, I mean, I used Final Cut Pro because reasons, but I've got DaVinci Resolve and I bought it with, it's got like a quick edit console panel thing with a jog wheel, which is really, really nice. So I would recommend it. Because I watched a video about how you could emulate the color grading in the Batman movie Twilight Dude is in, whatever his name is, Pattinson. And I'm really interested in color grading. I find it, well, interesting, I suppose. And I kind of want to learn how to do it. And DaVinci Resolve is very powerful for such things. So I bought the equipment and then did nothing.
Yeah, I do hear, I think I've heard that like people want just advice getting off of Premiere and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway.
It's a reasonable price, DaVinci Resolve. There's plenty of stuff out there. Give it a go.
I have to relearn
if you're lucky, you can get some of the jog wheel things come with a license as well, and it's quite affordable. So you can look for those on eBay or something.
Ooh, big swing. Yeah, I mean that Adobe ecosystem though, you know, the Photoshop, the After Effects, the Audition, the other one.
Yeah, I stopped with I don't use Photoshop anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I mean I just, you know, out of the camera, my pictures are pretty solid.
No.
Because I shoot high contrast black and white. So there's just I can download it to my phone and it's just the slightest correction in contrast, and that's it.
What is the world like when it's just black and white?
It's nice. It you compose differently for a black and white picture, and it removes the distraction of color.
Interesting.
Nothing beats a black and white portrait, if you ask me.
I'm currently just going on like an intellectual exercise by myself of like the impact of of how you would interpret a scene that has no color. I find that interesting, but I don't have time for that. We are back. I really don't have time for that.
There's lots of video essays on YouTube, so you can definitely have a look at that and fill your coffers. As indulge. Oh my word, Void spinning sideways, doing cartwheels as he falls to Mindfreak 4-on-4. Urgent times now. AV have got a good spread on this map. We'll see if Tux looks to take a forward position on A, as he may feel somewhat vulnerable. Nobody in Donut, no sight of mid, as Yoon will keep eyes on Red Room, but head towards B.
Yeah, looking for something to be given. There's a minute left. You know, that's kind of the stage we're in here. You got that mid control there for the T side. You're trying to bait out a CT response, but I think that deep position on A is really helpful, where Tux certainly is at the moment. Because that allows you to kind of give up the A site completely and stack towards this B site. That's kind of the entire ploy.
Tux with so much info. Perhaps Mingavi is the key player here in that Red Room. Tux's presence will be a pain. Mingavi unable to get anything done either. And those are two very strong and unanswered frags by Mindfreak. 22 seconds. And the bomb is in T-spawn. I don't envisage it going anywhere significant anytime soon. It's almost like Gump is trying to draw attention away from the AWPer, who will surely need to save here. 3 looking to survive for Mindfreak towards the end of this round.
Another close battle here.
I'm kind of favoring Mindfreak at the moment. Not just because they won that round and they're in the lead, but it just feels like they have some kind of edge at the moment.
They are edging closer.
Those were really 2 important frags. Up and down mid, if you will. Heavily determining the outcome of that round. No AWP for Mindfreak in this round.
Ooh.
Now that's a big frag for the T's because they're positioned to make a play towards A, and they know that's going to draw CTs over towards the B bomb site. How long can they entertain for though?
It's the perfect sell, isn't it? It's completely empty, that A site. Gonna be require somewhat of a miracle to retake that after this action. Yeah, it's a trade here. Bomb's gonna go down. You're gonna be left thinking, what has happened? 2v3 now, and you hear all the nades in the A sites. Do they even attempt? The money's not good. I think there's every argument to rein it in.
Gonna have to try and hold on to what they have here. But that was the perfect storm for AV, the perfect entry to open up the map. Can't ask for a better scenario than that as a T side.
Yeah, it kind of round rotated itself, didn't it?
They understood the mission immediately afterwards. I think this, you can see that the CT smokes mid as well, perhaps expecting a lurker to try and cut off their rotation towards that B bomb site. So that one frag was everything for the squad.
Mindfreak, they could lock it in here. Lock in all the monies. It's cool that we got to have the show match actually with a lot of the players from these teams.
Yeah, it's a nice jolly before the serious stuff begins.
Yes. Mid control, it's like MS were thinking about it, but I know that they want to go through that smoke now. They left it a little bit too long. Gumsmash, oh, he's found two, hasn't he? Great work there. Trade on through, opportunistic, but damage has been done there. Significantly so. And Tux is now on the expedition. I feel like expedition is quite the appropriate word on this map.
AV taking control then. Overpass the deciding map should it be required. Still possible for this one to be that deciding map though, at least for Mindfreak. Tux trying to survive. We saw great work from him with an AWP earlier on in this series. And perhaps there is more to come in that respect.
Yeah. It would be nice to hold on to this AK. There we go. That looks pretty good then. So very quickly, you're not into the moon landing conspiracy theory. Is there a conspiracy theory that's your flavor?
Heat death and horses are fake. There are someone's made these stickers that say that horses aren't real. And they've made car stickers that just have a horse with a line through it, and it just says "not real" in bold capital letters. And I'm not one to like decorate the car, but I do enjoy that sticker. Perhaps I'll put it on one of my gun cases.
Interesting.
So yeah, right. I will believe in the heat death. I don't know if that's a conspiracy though. So maybe the horse conspiracy. Horses are not real. They are animatronic sleeper cell agents. There's a lot of discussion on Twitter and like these days about they, not gender-wise, but like they are doing this, they are doing that. Don't let them pull the wool over your eyes. But I'll leave that for the terminally online people. Mindfreak have got a 5-on-4 now as AV take control of Donut. Tux and Swerzian looking to defend the bomb site. Now Tux is on an island. Help is not on the way really, although maybe... okay, Mingavi trying to shut things down here. Tux perhaps did his job as Triplets finds himself alone in the clutch with the AWP. Now we've seen him with some snappy shots already. Can he isolate these fights? Swings to the right, dropped from the left. Mindfreak will survive with 3. 2 AKs and an AWP for Tux. They'll be happy with that.
Just for those of you that don't understand the heat death thing, I had to look it up too. Heat death is the proposed final state of the universe where it reaches maximum entropy and a uniform, unchanging temperature, resulting in a cold, dark, and lifeless cosmos.
Heat death is coming.
All right, you're a bit of an entropy man. You enjoy some entropy, it sounds like.
I think one of my AWPs is called heat death.
Well, we've got a timeout here from AV 5-5. And what do you want to see more of on Ancient, James? What do you want to see more of?
That is a great question. What do I want to see more of on the map or from these teams?
On the map, from these teams, in your life in general?
I'm not sure from the map. I mean, I do think it's a bit bland aesthetically. And I went to Chichen Itza, and there's more you can do with the floor even. You can just add a bit more color. It's not as dry as they've made it look. I mean, it's almost grayscale. Oh, Drox, that was nasty. That's what I want to see more of on Ancient from the teams. That was a dirty burst.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Love a clean AK burst. Foggers might have found a gap in the defenses. Red Room is open for business, but Foggers not confident enough to go in. Nades at the ready. Will that be attack? Truck's falling off the position, respecting the util. But now time is of the essence. Start making a move. Lurk activated through Donut at the same time. But the push is labored here into the B site.
40 seconds remain. 3 players. Foggers needs to find a way in to one of these directions. We can see Tux looking for him. 29 seconds on the clock. I do like this positioning, holding Red Room with these angles. And Foggers will be promptly dealt with. Bomb heading through Donut towards the A-bomb sites. Multiple assailants waiting. That jump peak will be regrettable. Now Triplus, what does he do? Does he die on his sword here? He will be surrounded. Does he die after time? Does he lose the AWP? He will, but he'll get his bonus money at the very least.
6-5 as we move into the final round of the half. And it does seem like Mindfreak, although it's a slim margin, seem to be a bit more comfortable so far on Ancients. Let's have a look at these setups. Got the mid smoke there to try to slow down the T approach. They will run straight through the molly though, as is often the case, but that's the risk. That's the risk.
So funny how their heads pop back when they eat the shrapnel damage from the grenade.
They're getting blasted.
Just jerking back. That's a nice and relatively calm final round of the first half for Mindfreak, who lead by 2 at half time. Still tight between these two squads. And again, kind of in the dark as to what to expect from both squads based on how often Ancient has been played by the teams of late. So it will be a journey of discovery for the second half as it was for the first. Mindfreak would love a pistol here. I'm sure AV would as well. Especially when you've got the urgency of a team who are one map away from winning a series.
Yeah.
That will pile on the pressure to be successful in the pistol.
Double dualies come out too. Void and Foggers. while making its way across to B. Void is in a position for a multi-frag. We know he loves one, but this time he is going to be left wanting. And his teammates looking like they might get run down here, looking to defend against the onslaught. And so far, it's looking kind of nice. Those one taps are coming on through from the USPs. Tux left alone in the 1v2. Defuse is being stuck. All right. Animus Victoria, they pick up the defuse and they pick up the pistol. The bomb did go down though, so there is always the risk of the force spike.
We'll see what they choose to do. Nice work from Gump with the USP. Very crucial shots there. And indeed, we will see the force. Now, Ancient is a good map for a Tech 9 force spy. You can easily close the distance. Chain flashes can be quite a problem, especially over towards B. Although they may not be sending it straight away. We see the bomb will be left in a spot for rotation, as presence will be shown elsewhere. Now, maybe they want to collapse on the B bomb site later on, but they want to spread the CTs out by showing presence elsewhere. You can see AV starting with 3 towards that B position. Fogger's going deep, trying to control Cave, as there'll be mollies to help isolate fights as he looks to minimize the threat.
Yeah, still holding on to the position. Aggressive with the CTs. Nice little setup. All the transfer attempts will be traded out. 3 versus 4. What else is there left to do here?
Try and find entries with Swerzian. They still have a rifle. They still have util. They can make space. They've got to keep the CT spending. Still early in the second half. "38 seconds. Bomb creeping towards A. Mindfreak can't really afford to lose DPR here. He is making his way over, but these will be some important duels. Smingavi and Gump wait for these T's to emerge. Not much mileage there for Mindfreak. They'll go on a tour, but in terms of output, it will just be the one frag, which perhaps they will lament. I wonder when that music was made in CS2, they were like, what kind of music should we have? And someone's like, doom, doom, doom. They were like, right, let's go with that. Do it again. And they recorded it. Who knows? Mindfreak sending it into the cave position. A second frag here would be enormous for the squad, and that's exactly what they will get. The bomb will be lost, but I think 2 frags here, considering their investment, is quite good. Solid scenario for them, if you will. Swerzian has a chance to do more. I don't think the bomb is the primary concern for the moment. I think trying to find 1 frag is. And with the time on the clock, that could potentially lead to something greater. Oh, he looks so on there, and he will deliver. 1v2 now as he continues with the Deagle. AV rushing to stop the bleeding as Gump finishes off the job. But that is a huge round for Mindfreak. With it all to play for in this half, they did a lot of damage here.
Yeah, good setup. We saw that situation play out several times in the train game too. Just Counter-Strike just typically can come down to some of these very pivotal rounds. Although there's still some cash in the bank here. This is a good spot to start that comeback for Mindfreak. Will we see the typical boost for the AWP there to try to pick into the B side? That's very common. Yeah, there it is. We'd expect the CTs to be looking for this.
Well, they found it in the worst way. I think that was a flick from Tux while he was blind.
Yeah.
Important duels happening. That bombs, though, is still in that T-spawn area. I think Swerzian's going to have to go back for it, and his teammates are being lost on the bomb site, so maybe they'll have to switch roles with Tux rotating and Swerzian trying to stop the CTs from making it towards A. Do they realize that all 3 CTs are on that B bomb site. You can see Swerzian trying to cut off the rotation as Tux races away. Oh, too late for that smoke. They're lining up for him, desperately trying to stop that rotation from coming through, but now they can go past and he can't see them. Triplets with the USP, bomb planted. Tux needs to post up with that AWP urgently. 1 versus 2. There's a kit only for Triplets. Carefully moving through that CT position. Foggers showing presence in donuts. Nobody on the bomb just yet, though. Smoke is up. Molly will soon be gone. Oh, great headshot. That's Triplets looking for the last one, but Tux will deny him. A huge clutch for Mindfreak. Started well, collapsed on the B bomb site, but they found success on A.
This is the AWP, sadly, but yeah, really, really nice conversion. And it does still point towards precarious times due to the economies. Both teams now spending everything. So still in this like very like pivot territory where we could swing to either side. And you get to see once again Tux has again been maybe one of the most iconic players in the Australian scene that we have witnessed so far, I feel.
Tux is the man. Great hair as well.
Yeah, I wonder where he gets it.
From his head, I think.
Oh.
If that helps.
Kind of. What is next? What's been most successful?
What, with regards to the hair?
The T attacking rounds.
Ooh, have a look at that. What a great angle for Gump to fly through. There he goes through the smoke. Ooh. So close. The right idea. What role will Gump have to play in this? How does he pick the right timing? Zune will be falling first. And Swerzian always checking his 6. That'll keep Mindfreak in this one as they plant the bomb. 4 on 4. CT's coming from 3 different angles. DPR opting to smoke off CT. Don't know it's going to be a problem then. And who's going to cover that? This is an awkward retake for AV. There will be utility as the low health player swings to find the info. Foggers here to trade, and they will get the lion's share of the jewels for the time being. But we go down to a 2-on-2. Great spray through the smoke. Foggers dropped, and that'll leave Void on the bomb site to lose his rifle as well. AV lose everything on that retake, and it will be eco territory for them once again. Dire straits for AV. Now, let's not forget, there's a 2-1 scoreline in favor of Mindfreak. These precious rounds slipping away.
Big lean towards that A side of the map again from Animus Victoria. And Mindfreak will have to do their darnest to try to defend that. It's going to be rather difficult. With USPs, nothing much to be done. So it's kind of a given nice little selection of rounds. You know, in RTS games, we call it a build order win.
The way you say nice little selection just makes me think of a cheese board.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which I'm not mad about.
Cheese boards are fantastic. I can't find any good cheese boards here though. Like Europe does the best cheese boards.
I'm not surprised. It's America.
Yeah. America doesn't do cheese boards very well.
Yeah, probably do a good meat board though. You got kofta over there? You got much kofta? Probably not in Texas.
Not in Texas. Well, I mean,
busy with the hot links and the tri-tips and whatever else.
Yeah. You just go to like a barbecue, like proper barbecue place. You'll find some good meat. But the cheese boards, not so much.
Both teams on the bye once again. This is an important one for the CTs. Mindfreak are very close to victory now. Mingavi gets his bell rung. Is there a way for the CTs to respond now? Fogger's doing his best, but the numbers are dwindling. There's no response to these frags from Mindfreak. Surely they'll feel like they've got one hand on the suitcase if they can secure victory here.
They're trying to unlock it, get the codes, spin those numbers. I like the pause here. It's always an effective tool to try to punish the CTs who might feel desperate and have to try to make an information play. CTs opting for that more passive approach, though, which is often a safer thing, but it's a bit more risky in a sense as well, because you don't know if in this pause the Ts will re-hit or rotate off.
Continued util will keep AV entertained on B, although Gump is wondering. But in a 3 versus 5, if they plant the bomb on A, are you... I mean, yes, the score is tough, but are you pursuing this with the money you have in the bank, which is next to no money? You can't really afford to lose any rifles here. Your chances of winning this round are close to nil. But you're also not being given the space to save, unbeknownst to AV. They may soon find out. The dream is collapsing. Again, $10,000, winner takes all. That's getting a little further away from Animus Victoria in this round.
Yeah, trying to hold on to these guns, but it seems nigh on impossible. The Horde has come. Try plus. Oh no. Oh, he's made it around the corner. Good work. Okay, that is something, I suppose. 11 to 8 and things now starting to get ever more desperate. The buffer of money is starting to build. The cash. They have a gold bullion, in fact.
I had a 1 gram bar of gold. I think I still have it. Cost like 50 quid or something. Anyway. Starters, you mean to go on. Mindfreak have got both hands on the wheel. And AV may be soon opening the door and jumping onto the motorway.
Oh. Okay, so it's a nice setup here from Mindfreak. They've got a couple... well, they're sending the bomb through A main. Got that mid control, punishing CTs for being aggressive in and around mid. Well, do lose red room control, though. So, okay, the trade comes in so swiftly. And A site is now under heavy siege. And suddenly, James, it just looks so easy for Mindfreak. 12-8. They are now 1 away from victory.
Match point for the T side of Mindfreak. AV, you've got a good buy. The margin for error is now 0. So let's see if they can survive the test that will be offered to them by Mindfreak. And again, Mindfreak still need to play to win and not play not to lose. Like the England football team over many a year. Bomb heading deep towards A long. Now, it seems that Mindfreak will have to offer something on this B bomb site in the meantime. Smokes will delay things. Big execute coming through. But it really is the entry they're looking for. Flashes are up and Void is down. Bomb site taken. The CT start the full rotation. Still more presence here on this B bomb site. Now, will Swerzian be the sacrificial lamb as DPR is dropped? And the retake may be favorable for AV now as the numbers are thinning out for Mindfreak.
Oh, but there's like a lurk here in Swazian that they might not really be fully cognizant of. But Donut is going to be held under control. There's another player to challenge. Health is low. And so far, so good. There's that lurk activated. Swazian finally, eventually finishes it off 13-8. And we have ourselves a winner of the Night Shift Invitational here for the APAC region. Our third and final weekend for this run of Counter-Strike Invitationals. Mindfreak, $10,000. It's all yours.
Congratulations. Congratulations. That was a slog for sure.
What do you do with $10,000, James? You had it right now.
What would I do? I would stop my girlfriend from using the blender in the bloody background.
Oh, I can't hear it.
You silly sausage. Well, that's good. I certainly can. Anyway, $10,000. There's always bills to pay, so they'll probably quickly go on that. And maybe my mum kind of pulled the panel off of she kind of half pulled the panel off of the passenger side door when she was feeling a bit frail. Rather than hold the handle, she kind of just gripped it from the top and kind of pulled it off the hinges. So, and BMW want 250 quid to fix it, and I don't want to pay 250 quid to push something back into place. So maybe I would be less stubborn if I won 10k and got that sorted out. There we go.
Well, I regret asking you this question now. But
what would you do with $10,000 then? What would you do? Buy cruciferous vegetables, creatine, and a pull-up bar.
And some steak.
No?
Get some steak.
And some steak.
Well.
Okay.
Yeah. Get a bit of Bitcoin in there, maybe. Maybe get some I don't know. Treat myself.
Hasn't that ship passed?
The cheese board.
Cheese boards. You have to go far. Yeah, you have to spend it on flights to get some good cheese.
That's true. It's all going to go on. It's all going to go on a European vacation, I guess, for the cheese board. But yeah, that's that. I mean, is there anything that you want to add here, James, in terms of what we witnessed between these two teams before we go too far off the rails at the end of the broadcast here? Mindfreak and Animus Victoria. It's a great performance from Mindfreak. You know, getting the 3-1 results after the 2-0 against Fury yesterday.
It was a nice back and forth. They won each other's maps at the beginning of the series. That was pretty awesome. And you could see that Mindfreak were able to pull away with it, but it was an entertaining game. We saw it was great. Again, it's nice to see the new names mixed with the old. It was nice to see some action from the likes of Tux. That was really, really cool considering how the longevity he brings to the table, but great to see some newer names as well. It's been a while since you and I covered Oceanic Leagues on a regular basis. So it's nice to be back in the region, seeing what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. It does always feel like we get to. It's nice to connect to a region in this way. So I really appreciate that as well. So that's I think a great shout. In terms of the giveaways, good luck to all of you. Obviously, the show is about to come to an end, so we have a lot of giveaways. So I hope you guys get something that you like. I'm sure you will, because it's all fantastic stuff. So thanks again to Intel and ASUS for partnering with us, for providing the giveaways, for providing us the resources to run these shows for you in the various regions. It's been a fun sort of world tour this time, and we hope to do it again soon. And if you guys are also interested in other things that Night Shift Productions might be doing, we are still broadcasting Deadlock every week on Wednesday evenings. And so that's something you can look forward to for the best North American and European teams that will be fighting it out in a similar format to this, back to back every single Wednesday. So any final words, James, before we sign off?
Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you follow the Night Shift and play some Deadlock with Dan, I suppose.
Brilliant. All right. Thank you, everybody, and thank you, everyone involved. We will sign off, and congratulations again to Mindfreak. We'll see you on the next one.